welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for Yugid for, what was it, 25 months? I think is what it says here. It might be lying. It might be lying. I like reading the ones in chats. I think they're better. Yeah, 25 months for Yugid. Hello, Pepe. I assume it's Pepe. Maybe it's not. Yeah, it is Pepe. Hello. And thank you to, where was it? Oh, Fox has got 5 streak. And also for gifting a sub to T-Fit there. And Adamir, welcome in to Silver Springs for 13 months. Lucky number 13 to you. And then Wolves, thank you for the 5 gifted sub bomb there. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So today, surprise. Oh, also Pepe. Tier 3, there it is, sliding in there. Thank you for 31 months already? Dang. Thank you so much. I have been pelted for 31 straight months. Thank you. And it's a tier 3 Solba supervisor subby at that as well. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you so much for the hype train too, guys. Yeah, so today, normally I am doing Puppy Bowl right now. Usually over on Aqua's channel, I'm playing IDV with the squad, the Puppy Bowl squad. But Aqua said that they were out. I think they're like, I don't know what they had. It was like a movie or something. I don't know. They're busy basically. So they weren't able to do Puppy Bowl. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, well, I don't mind like streaming it. I was like, I could stream it if we wanted to do it. Iron Lung, there you go. Watching Iron Lung. I don't know what that is. But I was like, oh, I could stream if we want to do like Puppy Bowl. But DM was like, I actually am also busy this week and cannot play. And I was like, oh, okay. And then Lazy was like, I might be like late if we did it. And then they were like, it might be like 9 or 10 when I'm free. And I'm like, okay. I was like, don't worry. Don't worry. So, yeah, so it's just all, yeah, I was like, Lazy probably asleep. Lazy runs on nocturnal schedule, so, but, no Riftbound. There is technically a Riftbound event tonight, but it's okay. It's the store that I don't care for as much. So, I'm like, it's fine. But I was very excited because this new program called EmoteLab came out today. I had my eyes on it when they kind of announced, and I didn't expect it to come so soon. But it's already out, and I was like, oh, well then I'll just work on drawing that tonight, and I can just stream that. So yeah, no Puppy Bowl, but we just get a little bit of us. So Nudge BDM. Oh, BGM. Still a little loud. But it looked okay. Oh, maybe it's just because my mic is in an awkward position because I'm doing art. Kind of is hard to have the microphone in front of you when you need an art tablet in front of you. Thank you, Blaze. Hope and pray you're doing well and also had a good weekend. Yeah, it was a lovely weekend. Oh, I did get to go to a Riftbound event yesterday, actually. So that's also kind of my reason, was like I did just play in a Nexus night. And yeah, I was in Nexus night. There was 4 people that actually showed up, including myself. 2 more showed up late, but we had already started at that point, so we couldn't get them into the Nexus night. So they just played against each other, and then the 4 of us did the Nexus night, and I came 2nd place with my Ari. I'll take it. First place was the usual. Sometimes they're like in my chat. They got first place. They're very good. I don't think I've ever won a game against them. But yeah, they're very good. And then the other 2 players, one is like a similar player to me that's still learning how to play the game. And then the other person was like brand new at the game, but has a lot of Magic the Gathering experience. So I think the 3 of us were probably like all on equal footing. All the games were like really, really close, except for the one that I played against, the usual. But that's okay. I'm used to that. I also got a cookie. Classical cookie. And a glass of milk. Wasn't bad, but close. I appreciate that. Blaze, thank you for the biddies. Speaking of biddies, wait. Look in the top. Ready? Yay, biddies! Yay, biddies! So this is what this program does. It's a game on Steam that you can buy and make your own emotes in, and they have like pre-made animations. So I'm working on making a little Lily model that we can have some of these animations with. So yeah. But yes, thank you so much for... Oh wait, Ishiku! Oh, Ishi-chan! Ishi-kun! Wait, both of you! Both of you! That's 10 gifted! Thank you so much! Thank you, what the heck? And Luna with the 57 heckin' months. Welcome to Soul Streams to you as well. Buddies! We got him. So like, I figured maybe I'll have the like, oh, it's not fixed. It's definitely not fixed. I don't think Pichup has even begun to look at it yet. But they do know about it. Yeah, there's a chicken hack. The chicken program? Cheater Chimki. There's a loophole in the chicken where it treats 1 cent bits as 100 bits. 100 or 1,000, whatever it is. 10,000? Whatever it is. Thank you. I can't math. The $100 one. That was fast, yeah. And then also, I figured too, whenever I put these alerts, like this alert animation that you see in the top, whenever I put this through, I can also add some sound to it. And we can have sounds back again with our bits, because I can have the little sound alert come through with this. So that's my plan, at least. But yeah, they have like a bunch of them. So there's like donation one, this one's a heart, there's a like. I think they're super cute. Oh, that's so cute, a little angry one. They're so cute. There's a bonk one too, don't worry. Bonk. So yeah, we're just gonna go through and work on, I don't have the body done, I just added this collar. Here, I'll actually show the whole program, maybe. I know I just did this. I just made it nicely fit in this corner, but I'll just show you guys the whole program. So it is a Steam game. It was like nothing else really like kind of matters, but it's a Steam game, right? That you can adjust. Here's all like the different animations and stuff. And then you can change things. So like right now I have like the brow set to brow 4, but it's like a character customization menu, right? So you can choose a bunch of different brows, or you can also upload like your own images as well. So for example, this horn, Lily's horns, they do have horns added in, but I was like, they're not Lily's horns. Like my horns kind of come over top of my ears a little bit, and all of their horns were behind the animal ears, and I didn't want that. So what I did is I just added her horns in as a hairband. So this hairband, right? Normally you can pick what kind of like little headband you want, or there's a custom one that you can change and put in whatever image you want. So I just changed the hairband to being Lily's horns, right? So yeah, we're gonna do the same thing like for my my hair ties over top of the pigtails. There should be something that I can add that's gonna be right here that I can add into being like my custom shape. So I instantly bought, me too. As soon as I was like, oh, it's live already, and I immediately bought it and downloaded it and started messing around with it. So that was my morning/afternoon. I was trying to figure out all the keys and stuff, so you guys can learn along with me. I could teach you how to add your own stuff, but very, very good purchase, I would say. So But yeah, right now we're gonna add some more custom stuff because I want it to look like Lily. So I just figured I will have it up here in the corner for now. Because we're gonna be messing around. So like this is like the sprite sheet for all the like custom add-on things that you can add. Buffett, you too, with the 5 gifted. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. What the heck? It's a new month. New month, new round of subby gifting. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I do want to do like a little chime or something. I thought about like making it just my voice going yippee. I thought that would be cute. Yippee. Monster. Yeah, Lily with the knife, there might be. There might be. I have no idea what's in here yet. Like I said, I just downloaded, it just came out today, this morning, and I've just started messing around with it, so I'm excited to see what it can kind of do. Also, Wolves, thank you for gifting us up to Yazuki. Welcome to Silver Springs. All right, so where is my art glove? I found it. Behind the monitor. Classic. Oh, I could even give myself the like deal with it glasses and do something with that because there's these glasses. I think this one might be a good one for my bows because it kind of goes in front. Let me show you in the little picture above my head. Where is it? Actually, we can do my bows next. I was gonna start clothing, but the bows might be easy. Now, what was it called? All the like things are like hair framing, hair highlight 1, 2, 3, 4. Side branch A. What is side branch? Nope. Side branch B. See, that one could work. I don't know yet. C. Oh yeah, I need to redo the ahoge as well. I could start with that. Because they're just really, really big. Although I guess I don't have one. It is cute though. I guess I don't really have one. Antenna, glasses. What was it called? Maybe it's one of the highlights? See, I was debating keeping these ones on too. I don't think so. I like how it's kind of like smooth at the front, I think. If I was able to change the length of that one, so like some of the pieces you can like adjust on the side to make like bigger or smaller. I don't know if I should put this one on too. Because I do have that like little piece that comes down. I don't think so. But it's really cool, right? Like you can just like add on something that kind of looks close. Like it's a chibi, so it's like, chibis are like kind of whatever anyways, you know? Hair framing this one. This one! Okay, what is it called? Hair framing 1. Ooh, it's not quite wide enough though. Because I was thinking about doing like the like little dangles off my bun. I wonder if it'll be better to do that like side branch and just adjust it like this one. I guess it's not meant for that. What else do we have? Like wings. Oh, I could use the wings. I could definitely use the ear wings. That's an option. Because those do just come down like right from the bun. I think this might be our best option. Also, welcome in, Ham. Oh, what do we get? Emote. I got a bear. He's so cute. He's got his little food packing. He's so cute. Also, welcome in, Luna. I just saw a name there too. Thank you, everyone, for the hype train. I appreciate it. The ear ones are definitely a possibility. I mean, I could do, for that side hair bit, I could try to make it closer to like my hair. But I think like, I feel like this gets the point across, right? You know? I think it's probably fine. All right, let's find the wings. Oh, here, let me, oh yeah, no, you guys can see my clip studio. Oh, they're like, this one's mirrored for some reason. Okay, we're gonna call this hair tassels, I think is what I call them on my 3D model. Can you lock your badges so it doesn't change between the gift sub hype train all the time? Can you lock your badge so it doesn't change? Oh, so that it like, does it always give you the train afterwards? Is there a way to turn it off, I wonder? There probably is. There's gotta be, right? Or does it just turn off after a little bit of time? Oh, you do have to change it manually, Fox? Dang. Look at him go. So you just, oh, maybe like you just change it in chat? Or do you have to change it like in the like complicated settings menu? Also, that is cute. Whoops. On your profile. Oh, that's really annoying that you have to go there every single time. Oh, when you're in the chat, you just check the badge. Oh, okay, that's not as bad then. Oh, yeah. If you click on the badge icon, you can change like your color and then your flares. Wait, this whole time, I don't think I've used my custom badge for this channel. Wait. Test. What is that? What is the Fright Fest? I don't even know what that is. Use a badge that's different from your default global badge? No, I don't. Oh, I don't want that. I want my subscriber badge. Oh, hide badge flare. Oh, I don't want to hide my badge flare. Test. I didn't even know you could hide the badge flare. Give me back my towel and my bucket. I want my tier 3. Yeah. Changes automatically from activities, but won't change it back. That's really weird. I feel like there's gotta be a setting, right, that turns that off. Although, you never know. Oh, speaking of Violet, the song just came on. I have put up, technically, the, what do they call those? Oh, YouTube Premiere link for my Violet song cover. It is going to be coming out on Valentine's Day. We're going to have a little bit of a special Valentine's stream. We're going to make some cookies. open the little gift that Blaze got me, which was my Xavier Husbando Nandroid. I felt like opening my Husbando package on Valentine's was just really fitting, so I'm just gonna wait till then. I haven't looked at it. I'm really excited. I like opened it and removed the packing slip, but that was it. So I'm very excited to open that up. And then yeah, I have the Violet song cover. I think like in the description, I wrote something along the lines of, wow, it's been so long working on this, I changed my entire brand. Because it's all the old look of Lily. But I mean, I haven't changed that much. And I still really wanted to come out with it because I think it's still really special. And it was something that was like a big project that took a lot of time to like draw all that art and stuff. And I want it to come out. So time to do the art all over again. I already did the song all over again twice. Yeah, it was many years ago. I think it was like 3 years ago at this point. I think it was like 2022. It was a long time, but it's coming out. We'll see an Aqua Lily song cover soon. I mean, I would happily do it, but I can't sing. Aqua can actually sing. Aqua's gonna pick like the hardest songs ever. I need baby songs. I do have a song in mind that I want to do for Halloween, but not sure. I don't know if I would be able to get it out in time, basically. Because I'm like, they do take a long time, but VGen has come out now, and VGen does make things a lot easier, in my opinion. You gotta convince Aqua to choose a baby song. Not lying. There's no lies. It's coming up. You can go look at the premiere. It's on my YouTube. You can see it there. So we'll probably, I think the premiere is set for 1:30 p.m. And then I think what I'll end up doing is starting up a stream. We can chat for a little bit, and then we'll go watch the premiere all together. I figure that's probably the best way to do it. Lily's Ghostbusters cover. Ah, what the heck, Fox? Thank you for the boba. Boba. I just got a boba from you. I'm pretty sure it was your boba. Not too long ago. It was a I got a matcha strawberry, but I mixed it all up and started drinking it, and then I was like, oops. I didn't take a picture of it. Oops. It doesn't look pretty anymore, but that's okay. I took a picture of it and I showed you. It was in the food channel. We should post the link here and pin the message. Don't bonk me, bot. You're good. You're good. I think because you're a subscriber, you're fine, actually. I think I have it so the subscribers should be fine. Because you guys are all good soul buzz. You don't abuse your privileges, so. I think also Twitch might also have a status where if it's like a popular website like YouTube, I think it also like lets things through. So like Twitch or YouTube, links are like okay, but if it's like a random weird like buy whatever bots now at blah blah blah, then it's like yeet. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that is the premiere link. I can pin it. Wait, I hit pin and then it didn't do it. There we go. Pin it. Boom. I mean, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. I think maybe you can like click on it to like remind you or something. Is that something YouTube has? But we're still a ways away. We're still like 13 days away. So I will hopefully remember to tease it more as we go. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for you guys to finally see it. Again, just remember, I'm not a singer, so it's not perfect, okay? Just keep that in mind. Please keep in mind. I do my best. So should I do... I think it's gonna be somewhere around here. Just gonna do something rough just to see if I got it in the right place. Something like that. Gets the idea. Rough sketch. Grab a color. And we're just gonna see if we're in the right ballpark. Oh yeah, I guess too, if you're like looking to figure out how to do these custom layers, it kind of took me a little bit of time to figure out. But what you do is, oh, hold on, pigeon post, hold that thought. Reporting in. I saw 2 deer on my way to work today, no chickens. It is too cold here, that is all. Good report. That's pretty awesome, seeing 2 deer. I like that. There we go. Okay, so that might be as good as we're gonna get because it's not able to like go down much lower. But I think I'll take that. How do they move? They're fine. It's not perfect, but I'll take it. Actually, I could move it in a little bit. Oh yeah, so I was explaining how you set this up. So here, let me make the EmoteLab big again. Oops. So you guys can see. Okay, so I went to, I believe it, here, let me save character. Why is it unpacking textures? This is new. What is it doing? Did I not hit save character? Saving character data. Why is it loading? What did I do? Uh-oh. What did I do? Okay. I don't know what I did. But there was a section and it was like, open custom texture folder. So I did it a roundabout way. There is an easy way to find it. It's behind my head here. So if you go to your color tab So this will be like the area that you like choose everything. If you go to the color tab, you add a color by clicking on the dot, and then you would go to open custom texture folder, and it's going to bring you to where those texture sprite sheets are saved. And then yes, you're gonna wanna choose use custom textures. So you turn this on, and then every time you make changes, you just hit like reload textures, and it's just gonna refresh that image that you're saving. And then for here, put this back over here. So then what you'll end up doing, trying to figure it out while looking at this hut. Yes. So then once you have that, where that file is, you can then open that image, right? As like a file in your Clip Studio or Photoshop or whatever you're using. And then for me, I did like a save as file that is my Clip Studio file so that I don't lose that side of things, and I have all my layers and stuff saved right over here. But what you'll do is you'll do file export as like a PNG, and you're gonna save over that coffee bean 10 image, right? And it's going to then update that image that it's using in the program to what you have now drawn, right? I personally, because I'm like always paranoid about stuff, I made a backup copy of the original so that I can always go back to it if needed. But that's just because I'm paranoid. But yeah, you're just gonna be saving over that coffee bean 10 when you export it. And then once you have saved your changes in Clip Studio and re-export it over that image, you just have to go back into the EmoteLab and hit reload texture, and it's just gonna update your changes. So that's just what you saw me do with that, that bow there. So yeah, that's how you do the custom stuff. Because it was, I noticed they had like a video explaining kind of the HUD and how to use the HUD, but they didn't explain how to use the textures on the little information video that I saw. They might have another one somewhere, but I figured it out on my own, so. Yeah, reloading the app would fix it, yeah. But then you would also lose your character too, I guess, but. I'm always paranoid. I make backups. And then I never end up using them, but you know. The option is there. All right, so I think I'm gonna move it in and like this a little bit, I think. So again, I'm just going to export PNG. You can also just save over the file as well too. So you just have to hit file save. I'm just exporting because I'm a paranoid person. That's better. I think that's a better position. Maybe I'll make it a little bit taller as well. Oh, I didn't turn on my my hand so that you guys can see my mouse easier. Reload. That's better. A little bigger. I think that works pretty good. See it move. Like the only problem is because it's like an ear attachment, it does not work with the animations very well because the like what would you call it? Like the pinned part, it's attached to like my ear because it's technically like a wing, right? But I think that's the best I can kind of do with what I'm given. And I think it still gets the point across that it's Lily, right? So yeah, because it wasn't. Well, it was designed to be an ear essentially. So the animation is rigged to look like it's an ear. Yeah, they might have a way to edit the movement of items in the future, maybe. But yeah, right now there isn't. It's pretty. I mean, it's amazing for what it is. But I'm sure changing like the animation points and stuff would become a lot more complicated. So it's not something I'm like expecting the developer to do or anything. All right, now let's make a better copy. You know, I think everything about that actually looks good. So let's just do a clean version. I'm also trying to like keep in mind their art style too, so that it doesn't look out of place. I definitely don't want it to look. I still want it to like all look cohesive, right? Money. When you export it as a PNG, do you have the original layer hidden? Since I noticed there's a slight opacity and change. Yes, so all I've done is, I can show you in my layers. Clip Studio has a lovely feature, which is, so down here is my original copy. So if I turn this on and off, you'll see the opacity there blink on and off. I just have that original layer as a draft layer. So in Clip Studio, if you save something as like a draft, or what do they call it? Yeah, it is called draft layer. As a draft layer, it will not export this layer. It will never export this. So you can like put your sketches and stuff as a draft, and then when you export, it won't show this background. Because yes, if I did export it like this, yeah, you would absolutely see it. But because I have this draft, it just makes it easier that I don't have to turn the layer on and off every time I want to export. It's a very handy little trick. And then also I've locked the layer so that I can't accidentally draw on it too. Another pro tip, if you don't want to change your original, lock your layer. Because, you know, sometimes you just misclick and then you're ended up drawing on the wrong layer, and then you're drawing over an original that you don't want to be drawing on. So, yeah, these two, lifesaver. Huge lifesaver. This draft, I often use also when I'm doing 3D model work, editing, because I will set my UV layer to be a draft. And then I can keep my UVs on while I'm drawing and editing, and I can see my UVs without having, and then when I like update and send it, I don't have to redo it, which is like, I love that. I don't know if Photoshop has that ability at all, because like when I try to save a Clip Studio file when I have a draft layer set, Clip Studio always warns me like saving as a PSD doesn't know what this is, so it's going to be removed or whatever, right? And I'm like, man, for 3D work, 3D texture work, it is so nice to just be able to always have that UV on and not have to toggle it on and off when you want to save. Because when you save with the UV on in Photoshop, it'll put the UV as the texture on the 3D model, which I never want, but I want the UVs when I'm drawing in 2D. So I'm like, I prefer to work in Clip Studio for that reason, using the draft layer on the UV. Maybe Photoshop has a workaround and I just don't use Photoshop, so I don't know. But I'm like, oh man, I wish Blender had like better support for Clip Studio. So like Blender has a lot of like really good support for Photoshop and like auto reloading Photoshop and stuff like that, but I know some of the things aren't as easy with Clip Studio files because they're not PSD files, they're not clip files. But yeah, small little note. But yeah, thank you for the question, Luna. It was a great question. Great thing to point out. And then you can see I'm just off the texture map just a little bit. I mean, it's essentially a texture map. I was like, I guess it's technically a sprite sheet, not a texture map, but I'm just used to 3D and calling them texture maps. Hydration! Hold on, I need to go get more water because I actually just finished the last of my milk from my cookies. Cookies! I only had one cookie. I pluralized that. I wish I had cookies with an S. Hydration saving glasses! Thank you, Blaze! I do need my glasses. You're right. I will grab them with my water. Such a bad day. Should I don't know which way I like more. I think that way is actually more proper. It doesn't matter, Lily. Nobody's gonna see it. It's so tiny. All right, let me grab glasses. Thanks for the explanation. I was really curious about it. Yeah, absolutely. My mind was not computing why there was a bat wing on the file, but not on the emote. Yep. Like I said, great question. Cause like it's like a very good like it's like something like I figured out like years ago, and like man, like it would possibly save someone else like a bunch of time in being like, oh, that's a good idea, you know? It was like, I figured out doing that saved me tons of pain messing things up. So if I could help someone else set it up properly and save that time, I'm very happy. Shiny days. Actually, there you go. You can see it in there. So I don't have that other layer as a sketch layer, and you can see it very faintly there. Yeah, let me go grab some water and get my glasses. Glasses. Oh, also, remind me to update stuff about OtaFest too. When I come back. Blah. returned. I got water and I got glasses. Yeah, I was just remembering, OdaFest. So I did get an email back from OdaFest, in regards to a table. I did not get into Artist Alley. I don't think I've talked about this, so I was like, oh, I should update on that. I don't think I've talked about it on stream, and it's an art stream, so it's the perfect time to talk about it. I did not get into Artist Alley, unfortunately. I am technically on the wait list. I am on the wait list, and I am number 5 currently. I haven't looked at it recently. I'm on standby as table number 5. I don't think I'm gonna get in. I was like, dang, I mean, it's close. Yeah, it's like a wait list. So if people don't pay or don't show up, it goes to the next person, right? Or if like people say like, oh, I don't want my table anymore or something like that, right? It starts going down the wait list. I am like, so I was 7 when they emailed out. I am now 5. So 2 people have technically dropped, right? 2 people that were accepted have said no. I am very high up on the Steinbay list, which I guess I was not really expecting. Because I think Aqua said there's something like 200 and something. So I think the wait list is like just the lottery that everybody just gets put in as a random number. I was like, you were number 65 and now you were 50. Oh, okay. Wait, how does that math check out? Oh, I guess if people above your number check out as well too. If they're like, oh, I'm definitely not, and I'm like, so like people that are below my number 5 might have dropped as well for you. And then your number technically goes up without my number going up. That makes sense too. But yeah, so I'm like, I'm number 5. The only problem is I'm like, okay, 5 is probable, you know, that you could get in, I guess. But the problem is I don't have merch. I would have to make merch. And I'm like, I don't want to make merch unless I know I'm in. So I'm like kind of in a pickle. And I was like, maybe if it gets like closer by like end of February. I know, I need to have like orders placed now. I know, 100%. So I don't think, I'm just being like, yeah, I don't think I will, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe even if it's like I do get in, I just have basically like a few Solba Springs t-shirts or something like that, right? That I can sell to you guys or whatever, even if I don't have like anime merch. Maybe I just still have like a Lily booth or something, you know, make up a couple of chickens, and then those of you that do show up, you know, because then too, like if I just sell out, if I just sell to you guys on the first day or whatever, and then I sell out, I can also say to them like, oh, I'm sold out, so you can give it to like, there is local standby as well list. So if there's someone who doesn't show up and doesn't make it and you're local, they can call you and be like, hey, can you be here in 2 hours to set up? And then it's like, yep, let's go. So they have that list as well for people. So it's like, if I'm like, I'm sold out, I have nothing to sell for the rest of the, you know, con, then they just slap somebody else in there that's local. Yeah, there's still a small chance. It's not hugely probable, but there's still, I guess, a small chance. So that is something, yeah, I just wanted to bring up and talk about for in terms of OdaFest. But just because I did not get into OdaFest, I still would really, really love to do a Solba Springs meetup at OdaFest. So I am still fully planning to do some kind of like cafe or maybe going out for dinner or something with any Foxfires that do show up to OdaFest, and doing a little like meet and greet I would hopefully try to bring some kind of like little goodie packs or something for you guys, maybe some stickers or something. And yeah, just do like a little Foxfire Solba Springs meet at OdaFest. So yeah, and then when is OdaFest? OdaFest is May 15th, 16th, and 17th in Calgary, Alberta. So it's downtown at the TELUS Convention Center. So yeah, there's some OdaFest news. Legacy. Follow, do it again tomorrow. Music. Destined to crumble and fall. Best wishes all around for such. Yeah, for sure. Rooting for you and sending all the gotcha luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, I always love OdaFest. I pretty much stopped all of my con going except for OdaFest just because I really do love the work that they put in to the con. They do a very good job. Still nervous, waiting for Hawkeye's email back too. Oh, it is a rough industry. Waiting for all the emails and stuff. It's stressful. So far, everything is still lining up for me to make it. Only thing that does not probably work out is getting them out of PTO. Oh no, for the trip because of the office hours. Oh, that's too bad to hear. I'm glad at least you're still thinking of coming, though. I appreciate it. All right, that looks good. She drawn. Welcome in, Tyrant. How you doing? I be drawn. We're making emotes. Look at this. Actually, let's export this properly. All right, what does it look like? Reload. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's the biggest concern. Oh, I'm waiting for my truck to throw a check engine light that ends up being a major fix requirement and then the trip around the corner. Oh no, that's my biggest concern. Please no. Okay, send all the gotcha luck to Blaze instead. I'm also thinking about driving instead of flying, which I am not super thrilled about. I'm just not a big driver. I don't like planes either, but you know. Oh, I saved the wrong file. I was like, why didn't it change? Because I didn't export. I just hit save. Reload. There we go. Okay, okay. Not bad. Hello, I am here. I like turtles. Welcome in, Oz. How are you doing? If I drove, I likely couldn't have a co-driver. Driving manual transmission is a lost art. Oh, driving manual transmission. I could drive. I could drive manual or standard. It's not lost on me. Why are you thinking of driving? Well, it was mostly just in case I get into Artist Alley, then I might have a lot of stuff to bring. So there's that aspect. And then I was like, well, maybe if I end up driving back, maybe I'll like make a stop at the hot springs because I've never actually been to the hot springs. I was like, that could be fun. Kind of split up the trip a bit. But I was like, mostly, yeah, because I was thinking if I do get into Artist Alley, then I might be last minute bringing a bunch of stock and merch and stuff. So that's why it's like, okay, so do I just like plan for driving? I don't have PDO'd anywhere right now. Natsu, my son, and Blaze are the same. Yeah, nothing like a little detour. Exactly. Trying to drive a hard bargain? What bargain you talking about? How has the mini chicken plush been going? So I've just kind of left it where it is for now because I was like, well, I don't need to rush into making them if I don't get into Artist Alley. So I just did the one as a kind of like mock-up design for when I was submitting to Artist Alley so they could kind of see some merch ideas that I was planning on. But since I didn't get in, it's just kind of sitting here. Alrighty, so here is the next thing. I need 2 of these. I'm also trying to do this smart, except Smart Lily drew it on the wrong layer. as I was saying, I'm trying to draw this smart in that I'm splitting everything up in case in the future I change anything, then hopefully I don't have to redo things as much. See you again. Quack! Where's the bonk sound? I've been scammed. Oh. I wonder if... Are my sounds on my... Because it should still make the bonk sound. It should still make the bonk sound. Oh, there it is. Did you hear it? No. Oh, it's because I don't have my stream elements added as a sound. Okay. Okay. I'll have to add my stream elements because that sound is coded into stream elements. So when I do the sounds for like these, adding these emotes and stuff in, I'll have to add stream elements as a listed audio capture sound too. Which is interesting because like technically my stream elements sound or stream elements isn't captured at all. So I would have to capture that to just get the audio, I think. All the way, nya nya, nya nya, and a go. Does this work? Vanish. Probably not because all of my bot stuff is done custom. So I don't have one of like the stream elements bots or like one of the ones that's done that like everybody else has. It's only like if I want the command, I have to actually do it myself. I have to physically make it. Streamer what? Yep. Capture this. You want to say wrong layer bonk? That's a good one too. Well, I could just add in a bonk. I could just add a bonk and it just pops up the little chibi on screen. Welcome in, Astro. Nice pics, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're working on using the new program. It's called EmoteLab. So you can see it above my head here. We're working on making a Lily in it. And all is ash again. Pretend if this is the end, I'll do it again. Ash begins to rain. Two and a half squares. Down and under. All right. I don't know if you guys hear the like Windows bong every single time I export. I hope not. Yay! I got two little buns now. It looks so cute. You don't? Okay, good. It's like telling me like you're saving over something that you've already saved in the past. Oh, we do not. Thank goodness. Because it annoys me, so I don't want you guys to hear it. And then also think that it's your windows making a sound, you know? You know that thing? That looks like a batwing. When did you get a batwing? Oh, so the layer underneath doesn't save. So I'm just using these layers to put in my own custom assets, essentially. So the we would love to hear it now. Also, long lemon seed, I think welcome in as well. Bongus. You guys are getting scammed of the bongs. But yeah, no, the bat wing is just, I'm using one of the ear wing layers to stand in as my little hair ties right now, because there isn't like a custom setting where I can add the hair ties. So yeah. And then same thing with like the maid. I took the maid headband and I turned it into my horns for the model, so that we can have a Lily that looks more like Lily, right? It looks so cute. It's so cute. I love it so much. I love how easy they made it. They really did a really good job on this program. Like I said, it wasn't an immediate, it's like a $10 Canadian purchase or something, I think. What did I pay for it? What did I pay for it? I think it was 10 Canadian. $11.88, $12 Canadian. And that's with my high bring cash British Columbia tax. So very good purchase. Highly recommend. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Someone I watch has the USB disconnect noise play constantly. It's so frustrating. Are the bows as high, set as high as they can be? So yes, that was like my one thing, is like with the animation as well, you'll notice when I run it, the bows are like the anchor point for the jiggle physics essentially on the bow is actually set like where my ear is, because it's an ear asset. So I can't actually change that in the program at all. Like I wish I could. But yeah, they don't have it so that you can custom animate in it. That would be a lot more complicated. It is still in like early access. So who knows what they're gonna do in the future, you know, like if they've got funding and stuff with people buying it, maybe they will add more to it. But like even right now, for like the purchase of what it is and what it provides is like amazing, and I love it. So you can use different assets as well. So here, like I'll show you. Yeah, you gotta work kind of like what you have. And I was like, I think the bat wings were kind of like the best that I could kind of get. Because yeah, I agree, they are a little low. I would have also liked to put like a band around where the bow is, or where the base of the bun is, to put my like little red tie right there as well, but didn't have anything like that. So we're just working with this, and I was like, you know what, works pretty good. Because I thought about maybe using the this one. What was it? Was it hair framing? This one. Because I thought about using this one too, but this one didn't come out wide enough. That was my problem. Because I was like, oh, this one, like I can have the like little ties come down like very long, but it didn't come out wide enough, unfortunately. So that's kind of like with this, is like you just gotta kind of find a layer that like works close enough, essentially. So yeah, it's amazing for a $12 tool. Like I am over the moon happy. Okay, how do I turn this one off? Is it this one? Yeah. Over the moon happy. Like I was like, oh, I was so at least excited that my horns I was able to do in front of my ears, because that's kind of like something with my design, is that my horns are like more in front of like the back of my ears, kind of like in the look of them, and all the horns that they had were all behind the animal ears. So then I just took basically the headband and turned it into the horns, which was really, really convenient at least. But yeah, for like $12 to make all my little, like these cute little animations that'll show on the screen for like 2 seconds, and people will just be like, yeah, that's Lily. Amazing. You know? I'm very excited with it, so. And it's been fun actually building it out too. I really, really like it. Yeah, it lets you build your emotes in. Yeah, 100%. That's what it is. So it just basically, you would like choose this animation and then you would like export. And then you could do like a bunch of stuff. But they just have like a bunch of, and you can like change, right? So like you want the emote to look like this or whatever, right? And like you can like rotate them. Like you choose how much you want showing. Like I can literally just have this as the entire emote, right? By just scrolling in. What is fork and knife? Oh yeah, look at that, see? So like that could be the entire emote, or I can even have it zoomed out, right? And be like this, or like make a Discord sticker, right? Like maybe the Discord sticker is like this, but the Twitch emote needs to be like further in, so I can like export the Twitch one to be like that, right? Amazing, amazing. There's so many. What is jailed? Oh, see? A knife? We can have a knife emote. Yeah. This one's so good. I like this one a lot. Lick! All right. All right. Ooh, it's money. Money, money, money. A knife. That's me. Shy. Aw, she's so cute. Look at her. I love it so much. Take my money. But yeah, that's just like what this is. It lets you basically move around. Like you can move the characters. You can even rotate them. I think they said what the hotkey was. I don't know. Was it Alt? Yeah. So like if you need it like zoomed in and to the side, like my high emote, you know? Rotate them. It's good stuff. But yeah, right now I'm just still designing the whole thing, so. Yeah, there's an arrive with chopsticks emote. There is. With chopstick. I like this one a lot. It's really good. Ding. Ding. I really love the program already. Like, I'm like, we're gonna have so many. And it's like, it's so much cheaper. It's so much cheaper. Like, I'm an artist and I recognize the amount that people charge for emotes is like indicative of the work you put in, right? Like I completely understand that. I would charge the same. I just can't afford to have 800 emotes, right? But this lets you be able to get a lot of the emotes that maybe you can't get otherwise, like for customization. And I think the chibi customization is amazing. Like you can do so much already. I'm like shocked at how like much this looks like Lily just base. They had so many different options that I think you could do a lot. I guess maybe I'm like average. I don't know. Maybe I don't look too fancy, but I was like, it was pretty dang good. How do I rotate in MS Paint? That's a great question. I have no idea. Can you even rotate in MS Paint? Also, thank you for the headpants. Okay, so we got my ties. I got my horns. Ears check. Buns check. Eyes check. Ah, I don't have my whiskers. I don't think I can do that though. Which is fine. What I might be able to do, I might be able to edit the original skin. So basically I'd be ruining the one that they have. We'll have to see. Oh, you can 90-degree rotate in MS Paint. Today I learned. I don't think there's a tail option. I actually don't know. I have not gotten that far down into the clothing yet, so sure, let's start working on clothing, I guess. So I did add my my bell collar quickly. Actually, I wanted to add the little bars. That's what I was working on, and I forgot to. You know what's a fun fact? Do you guys know? Did you guys know the color that I use? Oh, also, Long Lemon Seed, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. Go. Did you guys know the color that I use for my gray? Oh, I can't see. You guys can't see. Let me make this smaller again. The color that I use for gray, the hex code for it, I didn't even do this on purpose, and this is how perfect this is. The hex code for it is 666666 for the gray color that I use. Totally unintentional, but I love it. It was definitely meant to be. I just chose a color arbitrarily. I was like, yeah, I like this gray, and then it turned out to be 666666. Oh, she's so cute. Okay, perfect. I got the little gray lines on the edge of the collar. And then, okay. So they did have a, let's look at the neck options. So I did remember seeing a collar. There is a collar, okay. Now, do I keep that collar? Maybe? So this is this. I think, we'll see, we'll see. So that is this piece. Now, how is this gonna work with my midriff? I might have to draw my stomach and skirt, I think. Didn't think about my midriff. I think I have to draw my stomach and skirt all in this one layer because there's not really like a pants layer. And then I'm planning to use this as my red bow. Maybe I should just make this the entire collar, actually. It might be better to make the entire like collar and the red bow and a little bit of like neck skin. That might be what I have to do to layer these on top of each other. Yeah. Probably what I'm gonna have to do. Okay. Let's work on the... Where is it? Where's the collar? There it is. Okay, turn that off. Oh, did I turn mine off? Where did I put? Uh-oh. Where's my bell? I don't remember which one it was. It should be in here. No? Outfit collar inner. Neckwear. It was neckwear. There you go. Whew. It was neckwear. Neckwear. I got it. I got it. I was panicking for a little bit. Time to show tummy. Respectfully. Chibi tummy. You know what'd be really cute too? Is if I could wear like a Solba Springs hat. If I could make myself like, you know, like the little hat that your ghosties have. Like here. Right? The little ghosty hat. I could wear one. Alrighty. Make another layer. We're gonna call this outfit. Or maybe I'll call it Solba Springs outfit. Solba Springs outfit. Okay. I'm gonna make a symmetrical ruler. Just get something roughly in the middle. Nobody's gonna know. If it's not perfect, it's fine. Oh, I also forgot to delete. All right, so now I'm gonna need to do a lot more sketching. Should also keep an eye on the time. So. Roughly the bell is here. That's what it looks like. Bell placement. What are they? And then, so for Lily, we want something like little collar. Something like that. And then we'll have the bell, not the bell, but the bow on the other layer be somewhere here. Something like that. No one will know, but we'll know, Lily. That's true. You guys aren't allowed to tell anyone, okay? You guys can't tell the new people. You guys got in first, it's our secret, okay? You can't rat out my flaws, okay? I'm perfect. I'm an anime girl on the internet. I'm perfect. I have no flaws whatsoever. Okay? Picture perfect face with the wild in my veins. You can hear it grow. Okay. But I already posted it to Twitter. Dang. Betrayed just like that. Guess I know who's getting added to the boba list next. Oh, I told my dog how to give me his paw. Now he just randomly does it because he thinks I'm gonna give him a treat. That's so funny. It's really cute. He just was like, treat? I do this and I get treat? A soulless brings paycheck would keep silence about that. Look, you guys just need to keep working hard, or else you go to the boba bucket. You guys know this. You're Soulbus. Soulbus only is good as long as it's doing its job. The boba bucket! Not the boba bucket! It's in your name. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. Like a shy, but we're gonna wake the crowd. Round, 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 round. Wish I luck, but you're not bringing us down. Down, 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 down. Pride and gold, place our faith in the Lord in control. As a friend. Our payment is to live. Exactly. See, Oz gets it. That's why Oz isn't in the boba bucket. Just think of a mop bucket full of Solba. It's like one of the old metal ones. Wait, I'm supposed to do work? How close are you to that boba bucket, Seth? Better skedaddle. It's getting written up in the report. I forget, so like these don't really have shoulders. Overthinking. So stop thinking about it. I offer boba. I think I'm okay for now. Fox is just staving off the boba cravings. Fox is like, Lee's getting too close to the bucket. Is that Lucev? I've never heard of him. First time hearing of this Seth person. That could kind of work. It just barely gets a little bit of shoulder in there. That could work. And then I need my tummy. And then we would need my... belt part. That could work. I think that something like that could work. Yeah, something like this. Maybe I still need to do a little lower. It's because I need the space for the... Maybe I do still need it. Even more squished. Oh, Bacon, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're working on emotes today. There is a new app on the block that's called EmoteLab that lets you customize your own little character and export emotes more easily with it. It's amazing. Very excited about it. like, that doesn't look too bad. And then my, obviously, the little... Penis. It's too big, I think. Nice, yeah. I really, really love this program so far. So I got a few days ago that would have been perfect for the Solba bucket. Can't find it now though. Thought I saved it. Rip, no. Okay, let's do just a white background behind it. Just to see what it kind of looks like. How does it look on the actual chibi is now the question. Does it look kind of okay? Isn't there another name or word for boba? Bubble tea? Is that what you're thinking of? I think a lot of people will call it bubble tea or boba, milk tea. But I mean, milk tea is just what's in, like milk tea is like boba without the tapioca pearls. Yeah. Bubble tea, yeah, bubble tea. So boba is the actual like Taiwanese word for it. So bubble tea was invented in Taiwan, and like boba is like what it's called there. So like the English translation of it became like bubble tea. But then yeah, like so some people still just call it like boba because that's like the name of it for where it was invented, I guess. Kind of like there's probably like another example of something like that, right? Like I get there's people that will get upset at this, but it's like a bolognese maybe sauce, and then people say like red sauce, and people are like red it's not red sauce, it's bolognese or whatever. Like maybe it's something like kind of like that in a way, you know? Yeah, squishy ball drink. That's the one. A bolognese, not the knees. All right, let's see what this looks like. Export PNG. Save. Yes. Enter. And Ready? Reload. Oh, actually that does look kind of cute. Maybe I shouldn't do the shoulders. Maybe it does look weird with the shoulders on. But that's not that bad. Definitely move up the like. Here, let's get rid of the red because I don't need that one anymore. I think I got an idea. Took all pain, still walked away, true heart all the way. Hands headed into abyss. But I missed. I can't from repeating this. You were wrong, but it was your choice. All right, let's try that. Actually, I might move. Well, let's see what it looks like first. Your life. And okay. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I keep this? Should I keep the little like sleeved shoulders? It's just kind of like part of the design for Lily. For the uniform. I kind of made it work. Maybe I should just keep it. Cause I can do the like little half sleeve here, right? Those little. Just realized something. What? What'd you realize? I think I will move this up. Wait, what? Your horns? They don't just go up, it's the perspective. They go back. They do. Ta-da! Because I'm 3D. This changes so much for me. Ta-da! Yeah. My so like when you're doing like horns are the worst thing to ever for artists to draw because of the perspective on them. But yeah, my horns, here, I'll draw you. Whoops. My horns, I mean, I'm 3D, so you can kind of see it when I move to the side. My horns from a side profile do this. They go like this. Like that, kind of. And then there's like another little piece that comes up here, kind of. That. That is actually on the outside, I think. Yeah. For the 3D model, I think it's on the outside. I told you, they're dragon horns. They're dragon horns. But yeah, like they're the most annoying things ever to draw. So like from a front perspective, they just kind of like, and then also again, from a front perspective, they also come in a little bit and then go out as well. So they kind of go like this as well. So that's why they've got like that curve, right? Like they follow this direction when you look at them from the front. And then from the side, they go up like that. It's hard to describe in 3D, but yeah, if I move my head around, you can kind of see them a little bit. And that's why they go over like the ear. Like my ear, like the horn comes up like this, and the ear comes kind of like out of the page. Like underneath the horn, I guess. I didn't draw that really well, but my ear comes out through here. And this is like you're looking into the fluff, right? A bunch of fluff. And then that's kind of cut off, but it's hard to explain. I feel like they work common seeing sleeves on little characters. Yeah, I feel like they work. Oh, they're seeing the sleeves on the little characters. Yeah. It's a win either way. Actually, I think it doesn't look that bad. Like for not giving me a sleeve layer or like shoulder and arm, because they're just like little meeples, I guess, with just like a little body. There is no like arms, right? With the chibis. I think it doesn't look that bad. I think it gets the point across. Here, let me, did I save this? I don't remember. Now I did. Reload. There we go. Oh, that is cute. Okay, I think I like that. Yeah, I think definitely the moving the bow up was better. Good choice. Did this program come out recently? All of a sudden, I'm seeing a bunch of Twitter posts of people using it. It just came out today. It just released today. This morning. Yeah, and I realized the perspective, the horns from all the references. Mm-hmm. I got my new ref now. Nice. I'm glad it helped. It's because, like, most often, you only see me from, like, the front. There you go. You can kind of see it in that picture. You see it a little bit better, but... yeah, and because, like, my 3D model is kind of, like, set up for, like, to look more like a live 2D model, right? The, like, I can't move quite around. So it just looks like you always get this from the front. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it just came out today. And it's amazing. I love it so far. I've only had it for I don't know how many hours. But I'm already in love with it. Where's the meme, I've only had him for 2 hours, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone and then myself in this room, or whatever that meme is. That's me with this. Let's go. Did you play it? Oh, wait, what? Oh, what just happened? Okay. Everything's black. My whole OBS just went black for a second and it scared me. My chat went black and my stream manager went black. I think it was a Twitch page refresh or something, but it scared me. I just lost chat for a little bit. Did you play it? What did I play? Either it didn't play or our view missed it. Oh, I'm not sure what I did. Oh, I think I was just saying, like, I was just editing on here. And I was like, yeah, I think I like that. Sorry, I don't have the hand turned on, so it is harder to see. But... all right. Here, I'll update it now. Reload. There you go. Yeah, I think that looks good. Yeah, no, I didn't do any emote previews, but look at the little leggies. I like the little stick leggies too. All right, I'm just quickly gonna run to the washroom here, and I will BRB. Why is there a dried chicken on the screen? Excuse me? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Dick guy! It's a big chicken. Also, welcome in, D Kitty. How are you doing? Pop! He's back! He's getting bigger! He popped and he's back. Look how empty he is. He's not full of enough seeds, that's why. You guys need to fill his tummy with seeds. That's why you can see through it. He's starving. He's withering away. Like any good cat. That's not seeds. That's not seeds. That's biddies. Chicken, I'm gonna need you to pop. That's not popping. All right, I got about, say, a half hour to finish this outfit. You think we can do it? I had this running the whole time. Yeah, I think the outfit is just good. Can't this. Do, 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 do. Call this sketch. And let's make a good version of it. I do not have the brain power to remember how much time there is for it. We're fine. I just need to be done around like 7:30-ish. I mean, it's 7 now, so I was like 7:30-ish. Because I have some plans later in the evening. Okay, sorry. I have like plans with Lezu late tonight, and then they're like, oh wait, I stream. But I was like, you said 9 Pacific anyways. So now I'm confused. Because they said, they're like, yeah, let's do it at 9 or 10 PST. And I was like, okay, cool. And then they're like, wait, I have stream. I could do like starting stream at 7 or 8 and then ending at 9. And then I was like, wait, you said 9 PST anyways. So now I'm like, Now I'm confused. Oh, okay. Then I might have to be finished now. They meant ending at 9 so that they can stream. So I might actually have to be done here. All right. Cool. Oh, there we are. You're hanging with Lezu? I don't like that guy. Hi, Lezu. I just read your message. So yeah, I'll start wrapping up stream now then. Because I was planning to be done at like 7:30, so it works out. The request, Lily, what's the request? Put in a request for the return for that. Oh, for the chicken timer? I mean, we could definitely talk to Pichu about it. Don't have to end if it's easier and you want to show it live. It doesn't matter. Does chat want to learn how to play Riftbound again? I was going to teach Lezu how to play Riftbound, basically. And as long as you're okay with it being live, too. Like I said, I was planning to end around 7:30 anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I can't remember the time for that. Oh, like for the chicken timer countdown? Good for either? All right. If you want to learn now, we can. I'll start closing up my my stream stuff then, or my art stuff. I don't mind teaching on stream. It's just the chat gets to learn how to play Riftbound again for the like millionth time. I think I've taught them how to play so many times. All right. Let me save my emote. And close everything up. Sure. Here, let me just save all my programs and work on switching things through. Save character. Confirm. And then we're gonna close all of this. What? What? I just didn't want you to have to like be live if you didn't want to be live as well, so. But if you're fine with it, I'm okay with it. Chat gets a little half puppy bowl session, you know? Oh, Mike Bonk, I'm sorry. I moved the my tablet out of the way. And I have to kind of move it. Put this down here. Alrighty, close the little emote. One last little look. Oh, she's so cute. I'm excited for them. Stay tuned for those, Foxfires. They're gonna be amazing. All right. Do we want to just go into Puppy Bowl? Does that make it easiest? I'll just jump in Puppy Bowl. Feel free to just join whenever, Lezu. There's no rush. Whenever you're free. I know we just kind of sprung this, so. Let me also bring up the Patreon, because it has my link for teaching. I'm like really happy that I went through the work of getting that thing for Kote. Oh, let me message Kote as well. Because they were interested in possibly playing against Lezu as the guinea pig. Doing it live now. All right. And let me find the link for the post. How do you search on Patreon? I know there's a search because I tag things. Where is it? Collections? Posts? Search! Riftbound. Hey, there it is. I did it. Heck yeah, let's go. Game changed the Riftbound, thank you. Bless you, Blaze. And then share my screen for Lezu. And now you guys need to see it. I need to be on my web browsing page. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Also Blaze with a nya nya, nya nya, and a go. Falcon, welcome in. Alrighty. Oh, my monitor is really high because I had my drawing tablet. Look at that. Live setup. Hydration before lots of talking. Thank you. You see Kote on the banner. Just slap Lezu's face on it. And you're mine. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Here, I will. Oh my goodness. Your Discord intro scared me.
Yo.
What even is your Discord intro?
It's Donkey Kong.
Oh, is that why it sounded familiar?
Yeah, it's the Donkey Kong from that one ad where like the buff guy on the bus like 1v1's the child.
Yes, I do know what you're talking about now. I was like, it sounded familiar, but I didn't know what it was from.
I have the other part of the soundbite as well.
Oh, lovely.
I don't think so.
Excellent. That's excellent. I love it. Oh, did Kote did message me back.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Here.
Thinking.
All right. So yeah, I was like, I have like this little presentation I did for when I was teaching Kote on stream how to play. So just imagine yourself in Kote's position.
There's like a whole like syllabus and shit. This is kind of
yeah. I got a lesson plan for you. So yeah, I'll just like I'll go through the presentation and I'll just kind of like explain things to you, and then we can like pop up a game if you have time
I need to join.
Do some practicing.
How long does the game usually last?
Well, when the game first came out, it was taking everyone like an hour to do one game. But now you can get like 3 games in an hour. So let's say like 20 minutes for a game, maybe.
Okay.
But I mean, we can always like do to like 4 points or something too. Like you don't have to go to 8 points, so you could like cut it down to 10 minutes.
Right.
Just
I mean, we're all great at the game, so it should be easy.
Well, you've played TCGs before, right?
I play every TCG, actually, unfortunately.
Excellent. Yeah, I knew that because I know you play Pokemon because we've talked about Pokemon cards before.
Yeah.
All right, so for Riftbound, basically, what's the goal? So your main goal is to conquer and hold battlefields to earn points and win, and it's the first player to get 8 points is the winner. So you can get points in 2 different ways. One is through conquering a battlefield, and one is through holding a battlefield. So
this is like, what is that card game called? I actually didn't play the Star Wars.
Okay, so I've been told it's a lot like Star Wars.
No, there's another card game. Oh fuck. I was talking to Flork about this. Hold on.
There was I forget the name of one of them too, but somebody else said Will of Fates. Will of Fates.
Will of Fates is one of them that reminds me of. There's another one that like is like so fucking bougie. Oh man, it's like all the cards. Like, it's like a very collector's set. All the artists are like really OG like Magic the Gathering artists, and so like it's a really like coveted. Oh fuck, I don't remember the name. Something like it's something stupid though. It's like something spells and I don't know. It's something only
I've heard that one.
Come up with.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard that one because I hear a lot of people being like, "Oh, it's like so and so," or "It's like this," but I haven't heard that one yet.
It's like a grid-based card game. It's like you like propagate your like land and shit.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, it's not quite like that, I guess, maybe. Like, there's just 2 cards, and they'll just be, like, battlefield cards like this. And then it's just, like, there can only be, like, 1 controller over a battlefield. Like, we'll go through it, but...
so do you play the battlefields, or do they come, like, pre...
You'll like
play.
bring units to the battlefield essentially. So that's what it is. So like conquering a battlefield is when you will bring your units to an empty battlefield like if you bring units to empty battlefield, you can score like 1 point that way, or you bring them to a battlefield. If there's opponent there, it starts a showdown or a battle. And then if you win that battle, you get a point. So again, you can only have one person at a battlefield at a time.
Who owns the battle? Is this like a card you need to
include? If
include
you are
in
the
your
remaining player at the battlefield, you have like possession of the battlefield. You are the owner.
Oh, I meant in like real life. Like, this is a card you pull and put into your deck, like, and then you.
Yes, like, you will place, so at the battlefield, so each player plays one battlefield from a selection of 3. So I'm teaching you like tournament rules, I guess. But you can also play like 4v4 and stuff, and there's other rules for that. But just when you're going to like an event, you bring 3 battlefields of your choosing, and then usually in a tournament it's a best of 3, and so then you have to play each unique battlefield.
Right. So then, in this case, in a 2-player game, because I know this is like up to a 4-player game.
Yeah.
In a 2-player game, it would be you're fighting over 2 battlefields because each player brings 1.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. So, and then like you can only have you can't have a situation where there's 2 people in control of a battlefield. Like we'll go through when we start hitting the showdowns and understanding and stuff. But yeah, it'll just be like one person or the other, or like you both wipe each other out and it becomes an empty battlefield.
Right.
But yeah, so you can get points by conquering, which is a majority of how points are scored, but you can also get points by holding. So if you are at the battlefield and you have control of the battlefield, when it comes around to your next turn, if you still hold that battlefield, so your opponent did not knock you out, you get a point for holding that battlefield as well.
I see. So, technically per round or per like, whatever. Like, you go and then they go, whatever. Like one round, you could technically win like 4 points if you battle on both battlefields and then also like hold.
Yeah, I guess like if you're thinking like one round between 2 people, then you could technically conquer the 2 points. And then the person could, and then if the person can't knock you out off of those 2 points, when it comes back to your turn, you get 2 more points again. Does that make sense?
I see. But then let's say let's say you show down both, and then so you get 2 points, right? Because you won on both battlefields.
You conquered both,
And then on their turn, they try to show down. They try to go back and fight you again, and then they lose again. Do you get 2 more points?
You would not get 2 points again. No, because you are already the controller. Yeah. So conquering is winning through like a battle, like gaining possession of it through like a battle, or claiming an empty battlefield. Because like technically, if it's an empty battlefield, you'll still go there, and you have to give your opponent like a turn to be like, do you have any response? A majority of the time, there are some cards that can boot you off of it, but a majority of the time your opponent will say no, and then it comes like back to you, and then you conquer essentially that empty battlefield. But yeah, so it's still technically like kind of like a battle, even though there's like nobody there. Your opponent still has like an option to kick you off essentially. And then so those are just kind of like the 2 terms. Is like conquering is like fighting essentially at the battlefield, and then holding is just when you're already there and it comes back to your turn.
I see. So technically, you like in a 2-player game, you can only win a maximum of 2 points per round.
Correct.
Which means at minimum, this game goes on for 4 turns.
There are situations where you can actually also have your opponent score on your turn as well. So there are item cards. So like I play Ari. Ari has a card that she uses called Charm. So I charmed Darius into battle thinking I was going to kill him, and they had enough mana and card draw to overwhelm me and ended up killing me on my turn and gaining a point by conquering on my turn.
I see. So you can you can still conquer even if it's not your turn.
Correct. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. I mean, that's where it sucked because again, they conquered on my turn, and then my turn ended, and it went back to their turn, and they got an extra, like they got 2 points, right? It really hecked me.
It counts as them holding because it's a turn has passed.
Yeah. Yes. If it comes back to the start of your turn, and you're on that battlefield, you have held and you get the point.
Interesting.
You'll see kind of like as we play, but I guess just like some last notes is the last point, so the 8th point, or I guess 7th point, because there are some battlefields that change how many points are in a game, but like the last point you have to get by holding a battlefield or conquering every battlefield. Does that kind of make sense?
Right, yes.
Yeah. So like you either have to have it come loop back to your turn.
You win.
What, sorry?
You don't need to hold both. You just need to hold one.
Yeah, just hold one. You don't have to hold both. Just holding one battlefield or conquering on your turn. So fighting and winning both battlefields on your turn or every battlefield. So like the 2 for the 2-player. But yeah, so that's just like the only thing is like you can't conquer or you can't win by conquering one battlefield essentially. So if it's on your turn and then you like conquer a place and it would be your 8th point, you can't win with that, but you do get an extra draw. So you draw from your deck.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah. So you just can't get that last battlefield point. You have to get it by holding or conquering both.
Okay.
Yeah. So just again, some more like wording. So showdowns are like fighting at a battlefield, essentially. Attacking is when like you're bringing your units to a battlefield. You're like the attacking player. If you are holding a battlefield, you're like defending it. You're like sitting at it. So yeah, there's just attacking versus defending. There's just like a lot of terminology you'll see on the cards, right? So I'm just like trying to teach it to you.
Right. Showdown is when neither player owns it only.
Say again, sorry?
Showdowns is so showdown is only when neither player owns it, because if you own it, it's called defending.
It still starts. So like bringing units by attacking, you were starting that showdown, I guess.
Okay. So can you go back one slide then?
Yeah.
Winning a showdown against your opponent is 1 point.
Yeah.
So if they attack you and they fail, do you get 1 point?
Technically no. Yeah, so that is bad wording on like probably my part. But yeah, it's only when you're attacking and you successfully kill them, you get the point for conquering. If you are just defending, you don't get the point for holding it against their attack. You will get it though.
It's not 1 point per showdown. It's 1 point if you are attacking.
Yes. Like for physically conquering or kicking your opponent off. But if you did defend against the attack, they're going to end their turn and you're going to get the point for defending. So you do get the point just a little bit later.
But that kind of makes sense? Point for winning. That's not the point for winning the showdown. That's the point for holding. That's like completely different.
Yeah. Yeah. But like what I'm saying is like you wouldn't double score the point.
Yeah, but they're unrelated though. Like you're getting the point for defending, but that's not for the showdown itself.
Yeah. It's only the attacker that can get the point from the showdown. Understood. Okay, good. As long as we're clear. You'll see like again as we kind of play too. You'll get the
just the way the wording was worded, it sounded like winning any showdown.
Yeah. No, totally.
Will get you the point, but that's not true.
Totally. So just gonna like quickly talk. There's like different types of cards in the deck. Obviously, your main deck will always have this blue background to it.
Right.
On the back of the card. So there's 3 different types of cards. There are unit cards, there are spell cards, and there are gear cards. So units are like your minions that you use to fight. Spells, you're throwing spells essentially. And then gear is like equipment and like stuff you put in your base that you can like tap and use and stuff like that. Just like, I guess, small note is there's a new set that's releasing next week and it's introducing equipment as well, which is a special type of gear that can like be attached to units.
Okay. Are there play limits for these cards?
So yeah, I have more written on, but like if you're talking about like how much you can have in your deck, is that what you mean?
More so like how many you can play per turn, or is it just like if you have the resources, you can just keep playing?
Yeah, as long as you have the resources. So we'll go in on like what the cost is and stuff on the cards. I think that might be next. Yes. So this would be your resource cost. So this is your land, your mana, essentially, right? It's called Ruins in here. And it has a white card back, so you can tell the difference. So you will have 2 decks, one being a ruin deck and one being your main deck. So you'll have a white one to the left and a right one, or a blue one to the right. I'll show stuff later on in the slides. And then just like a wording discrepancy, it's called channeling when you pull from your ruin deck, and it's called drawing from your main deck. So if you read a card, it'll say channeling, you know it's ruins. Drawing is your main deck. Yeah, but there is 6 colors. So those are the Pokemon energies, you know? And then I'm sure you know in TCGs about like exhaust and energy costs. So you tap them, turn them 90 degrees to use them. But there is also another thing which is called power costs, and that is recycling. So recycling is you take that ruin and you put it to the bottom of your deck.
Okay, so you actually lose it. That's interesting.
When you pay power, you lose it. So it goes to the bottom of your deck.
They must be really good then. They must be really...
It's like a high cost for paying more powerful things,
Sure, yeah.
So just the card breakdown is the number in the top left is your energy cost. So that's like tapping and exhausting the ruins. On the top right is your health and your might. They are the same number, but they are 2 different things. So we'll talk about that later as well too. But just know that that's the number for doing damage in your health. Then card type, obviously, domain is just like what color it's in. Your abilities will be down here. And then we also have like the power cost. So again, this is your energy. So this is how much is you're tapping. This is how much you're recycling. So there's 1 blue ruin that you have to recycle to play this card. Does that make sense?
Outside of tapping. So it actually costs 8, technically.
So you can recycle. You can recycle exhausted ruins.
Okay, so you can tap first and then exhaust after.
Yes, you can tap 7 and then recycle one of those blue ones that you tap. Just make sure you tap one of the blue ones, right?
Right, yeah.
And then also you can have like accelerate is this card's ability, right? And it says you may pay 1 energy cost, so you have to tap 1 ruin and recycle a 1 red Fury ruin as well. So when you do that, you can.
If it lists the ruin color specifically, it is a recycle cost.
Yes.
It's not a tap cost. It's not like Magic where it's like it's 1 colorless plus 1 red. It's you tap 1 and then you recycle red.
Yes, correct. They don't have to be the same card, if that's what you're asking.
But you could tap a red and then recycle it.
Correct. You can
pay this cost.
Absolutely. But sometimes you might come into a situation where you need to exhaust a different color and then recycle one that you already tapped, kind of idea.
But yeah, so based on this text, there is summoning sickness in this game. It's 1 turn.
What? Sorry?
There is summoning sickness in this game.
I don't know what summoning sickness is.
You can't use the card the first turn you summon it.
Oh, yes. So anytime you bring in a unit, it is exhausted to your base. Anytime you move a unit, it also exhausts.
So units come in tapped. Okay,
yes,
I see.
Units come in tapped, 100%. So then this, accelerate, if you do this, it lets you ready it that turn to move.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. So it's like haste.
Yeah.
But then it requires you to pay the cost. But like, for instance, you could tap, let's say you have all 5 red. You could tap 5 red, summon this guy, and then tap a 6th red, and then exhaust it.
Correct.
And then recycle it.
Recycle it, yeah. And then ready him. So he could, if you pay like 6 energy and 1 recycle, he comes in readied.
Okay, cool.
Same with like this guy. So Thousand Tail Watcher is like a really popular one. He costs 7 with 1 power, but if you pay an additional power and recycle cost, he can also come in readied. So he's basically an 8 cost with 2 blue recycle. Okay, very strong card. Sick. This is like one of the more OP cards.
7 is one of the most. Okay, in
that
case,
you'll learn the numbers.
How many runes can you put in per
so you
turn?
have 12. You only have 12 in a deck.
Yeah.
Also, I see Gote's
So how many can you channel per turn?
2.
You can channel 2 runes per turn.
Correct.
This is a fucked up game. Okay.
We'll go through it. You'll get used to it.
I was gonna say, because like you're like, oh, a 7 costs one of the better cards. Like, that's a really slow. I guess in any other game, 7 would be like a really slow card.
But it's like also just, I think this one is also just really strong too, because when you play me, it gives enemies -3 this turn to a minimum of 1. And that's all enemies that are on the board. So you drop this and everything is
Both
-3.
HP and might.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. HP and might. Because it's the same number.
Ask, before you go to spells for minions, HP and might is basically HP, like health and damage, but is it like magic where or is it like do they heal or do they not heal?
Yeah, so we'll go over this, but yeah, like in later slides too. But yes, so I talked about how your health and your damage are also separate numbers. So you can be damaged and have it not affect your might as well. So there's like some spells that just hurt things, but that won't affect your might. There are other cards that affect might, which affects your might and your health, essentially. Yeah, so they are still 2 different kind of bars, but at the end of the showdown, as soon as a showdown ends, everything is fully healed.
What the fuck?
So
okay, cool.
You can be damaged like at the start of your turn, and then they move attackers in, and you've been already damaged, and then they use your units to like kind of finish you off. Like even you wouldn't heal until the end of that battle, essentially.
But after a showdown is completed, everyone is healed anyway.
Yeah, everyone is fully healed immediately after the showdown.
Hold on, Riftbound. Game designer.
Also, thank you for the
Gustin, you are a sick man. All right, go on.
Yep. Okay, so then we have card breakdown. We got the spells. So spells don't have, like, the cards don't obviously have any of that might on them because you don't need them. They're spells. But they do have energy costs and they can have a power cost as well. So just keep that in mind. And then spells have different speeds. Like, I know if you played Magic, you know a little bit about that. So this card, for example, has no text on it. It is the slowest type of spell. It can only be played on your turn, like before showdowns and stuff like that. Actually, you can technically play it at the start of your showdown as well too. But yeah, it's just the slowest type of spell. Then we have ones that are called action. So actions you can play on both your turn and your opponent's turn, but not as a reaction to an opponent's action. Again, this is going to get really confusing. I have a diagram that you can see, and it shows the phase order and stuff that you could like keep handy. Then there's also reaction, and reaction is the fastest spell type where you can respond immediately anytime, and like it just goes back and forth on the chain kind of idea.
So action is like sorcery speed, and reaction is like instant speed.
Yes, I think I've heard people kind of compare it to that as well too. Like I said, I have a flow chart. I don't think I have it yet. It's later in the thing, but there'll be a flow chart, and you can look at it and see it more in depth.
Okay, so then slowest spell is like when? When can you play this? Only played on your turn?
On your turn.
But not in showdown.
You can play it in a showdown. So in a showdown, you will always get first action to do something. So if I have like, wait,
you can't play it. You can't play it during showdown. So you can play it before
correct.
Your showdown.
You are correct. You can't play it in a showdown. So like you just have to play it at the start of your turn. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you have to play it at the start of your turn.
You play it before you move units.
I'm like wondering, like, I actually don't even know. Can you like do a showdown and then end the showdown and then play the spell again? Because like your turn doesn't technically end.
I mean, that would make sense to me. It's just as long as not in a showdown.
I think as long as it's not in a showdown, I think you're fine. Yeah, I think I've done that.
Okay.
I'm like, because I play Charm a lot, so that's why I'm like, have I ever come into that situation? But also, good night, Blaze.
Reaction, play any time, including on your opponent's turns.
Yeah. So, like again, there's a better flowchart that I'll show you that will make more sense probably to you later, in kind of explaining all that. Okay, so then there's also special spell cards that are hidden cards. So you can play these cards at face down at a battlefield. So it's like a trap card, right? for one, you can only have one hidden card per battlefield, unless there is a battlefield. Bandletree lets you play more, but basically one hidden card per battlefield.
You've been hurt by this card before.
If you lose control of a battlefield, so if you no longer like are sitting there at that battlefield, you will also lose your hidden card. So you might want to pop it if you're about to die, like, and it's something you definitely want to pop it before you leave, because if you leave, it just is gone. It's to your trash. And then you can also play these spell cards from your hand as well too. Like, you don't have to hide them. You can also pay the cost. In order to hide a card, you just have to recycle a ruin of any color. So that's why this one is like just a little ruin with multicolor, because it's basically like you were talking about, colorless. And the reason they do that is just so that your opponent doesn't know what you're playing, right? And when this card pops,
recycle a card.
Recycle. Anytime you see a ruin, it's recycling the ruin.
Okay, and react with later for 0. So you can.
And then you can pop this and you don't pay any cost for it. So like, instead of paying the 4 tap cost, like the 4 exhaust cost, you can just recycle one ruin and play it hidden at a battlefield and pop it for free later.
Nah, this game is fucking made by demons. This game is made by fucking demons. Okay, go on.
Yeah, so there's that. But yeah, you can also play it. Yeah, good thing you can react to your unit dying. Yeah, so basically, like, if they're coming in to attack, these like hidden spells are like kind of like reaction spells. So like, if they're like, hey, I'm going to attack you, when it's like your turn in like the phase where you can pop them when you want them to be like, okay, I'm gonna draw 4, or I'm gonna pop this sprite that's Blast Cone Fae, and now I suddenly have a unit there. Or my character, like, you know, the showdown is ending and my character is gonna die. Well, I'm gonna pop Zanya's Hourglass to return it to my base, kind of thing, right?
Right. It says reaction speed. I mean, this card, consult the past, so you can just like, you can use it when it says react to it later. You can use it at any time.
This reaction is actually for playing it as a spell. So this text is just saying you can play this any time for that 4 cost as well. But like, any of the hidden cards you can like use at reaction speed.
Okay, this game is made by demons and written by 5-year-olds.
We haven't even gotten into the writing like issues yet.
You can't use the word reaction as a keyword and then say react and not make me think it's the same thing.
I know. Yes, that is very bad wording.
So when
there's a lot of it. Don't worry.
When can I react?
Yeah.
With later.
Thank you. Moti also said something that I had written down here, but I didn't talk about. You can't also pop the hidden card the same turn you put it down. You have to wait. Okay. So that's where playing it from your hand gets some advantage, because you can play it as a reaction speed, right? But if you had it like hidden, you can't hide it and then pop it for the like 1 power cost the same turn, right?
It is like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap card. Okay, I understand.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mochi. Good thing to say.
So what is the react later timing?
So the react. The react later is just saying that like you can pop the hidden card whenever you want, like at reaction speed. When it's hidden. Okay. Except for if it's the same turn you put it down.
I mean, but the speed is still the same. When it says reaction, play this at any time, like you can. Or is a property of being hidden that they all can be popped at any time?
Correct.
So hidden cards are hidden for 1 turn and then can be played at reaction speed?
Correct.
Regardless of if it has the reaction keyword or not?
Correct. The fact of...
So it is a reaction.
Hidden has that clause that it is a reaction thing. It's in the hidden text.
Right.
If that makes sense. By hiding it turns it into a reaction speed, essentially.
Yes. Okay.
Kind of follow?
It is at reaction speed. Okay.
Yeah. That's my understanding, of it. Again, okay. I don't know TCGs, so I could be teaching you a lot of mistakes, but you will learn and you will find out how to play the game better than me for sure once you get into it. But that is my understanding of the wording. But the reason why this reaction is just here is for like playing the spell normally, I guess, right? In the same way that Zonya's Hourglass, you don't have to technically hide it either at a battlefield. You can just place it on your bench as a gear. And then your opponent just knows that it's there and that you get to save a
triggers,
unit, right?
Triggers the next time.
Yeah. Whereas if you hide it, it can be like kind of like, well, you don't know if it's a Zonya's, it could be something else, and you could like bluff with a Consult the Past or something, right? So you can kind of bluff some more if you want. And yeah, so that's hidden cards. And then gear cards, again, gear card are you put into your base. We'll go over like the base and the format of the table. But you put them into your base. They're utility cards that you play. You can't play them to battlefields. I think a lot of people were wondering that at first. They just go in your base. And they stay in your base until they're destroyed. Either from you or your opponent. Gear can either be like passive effects that happen or also abilities themselves. So like this mushroom pouch is just a passive. So at the start of your beginning phase, so at the start of your turn, if you control a face down card, which is a hidden card at a battlefield, you draw 1, right?
Wait, hold on. Every like is there a limit on how long gear lasts on your like?
Nope. It is there for the entire game until someone removes it.
And then the beginning phase, you also draw 1 on top of.
Yeah. So like if you had a hidden card, you would be drawing 2 a turn.
Is this card banned?
Nope. This isn't even like banned? This is like a not even used card. Don't even. There is so much more OP than this.
1 is not banned. This card is.
But it's only if you are controlling a battlefield and you have a hidden card at it.
Yeah, but that's not a hard condition to.
Oh, don't you worry. There is so much worse. There is so much worse than this.
This game is. Do I want to play this game, guys?
It's a good game, I swear.
Do I actually want to play this game?
It's a good game. No, please don't leave.
This card lets you draw 1 card every turn.
Nobody even uses mushroom pouch. Don't even worry about it.
This card sucks.
So then they can also have abilities too. Brother, you have no idea what's in store.
Card lets me draw cards every turn sucks.
So then we also have this Siren one. So again, this one has an ability. So it's telling you to tap or like exhaust 1 ruin and then also like exhaust the gear. So like sometimes like you can only like use it once per turn. So you have to like physically exhaust the gear when you use it, right? So this one's like move a friendly unit at a battlefield to your base. So you can kind of save something. If somebody comes in with a showdown, you know, like tap in, pull it back or whatever.
So you tap, exhaust 1 rune, and then exhaust this card to use it. So, but it comes, gear comes in tapped?
Gear does not come in tapped.
Okay, so you can use this the turn you use you play it.
Yeah, you can be used immediately.
Okay.
Also, I guess too, so there's a gear that gets specific with what's called a seal. Seals cost 0 to play, but recycle 1 power. You can float mana in this game. So it's a good thing to tap the said rune because it costs 0. Like if you're playing it at the start of your turn, it's a good thing to say like, I'm going to float 1 mana essentially. So like you'd be like, I'm going to float 1 ruin essentially, and you tap it. Then you play your gear and you recycle that card, and then the next thing you play, you just use that. Like, I'm assuming if you've played Magic, you know what floating mana is, right?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean,
I didn't know what that was, and then people were like, you can float mana this game. I'm like, what are you saying to me? So I learned it. I'm scaring him. Yeah, funny enough, Mushroom Patch is objectively bad. See?
It's objectively bad to draw free cards.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is the thing where I was like, for new players, this might look terrifying. For you, again, this is just explaining that turn order.
No.
So you'll just have this like on the side as you're like first beginning and getting used to the reactions and stuff. So you always start with things that say like when I attack or when I defend on the card. Those are like the first on the stack, essentially.
It says when I attack on the card?
Yeah. The ability will say when I attack or when I defend. So Ari has one that says when I defend, all units take -1. So I would, when they go in for a showdown, that triggers first. Does that make sense?
I as in me or I as in the
When
card?
the card. I as in the card.
It says I on the,
Because this
on the
is
card
again, this is
referring
text
to the card.
This is text on the card, so it's saying like when I as in the card.
Whatever happened to when this card?
For some reason, the cards are in first person. There you go, Kote. I also don't get it.
The cards are talking?
Yeah, the cards are talking. Don't worry about it. You'll
What if
get
it's like
it.
a
You'll get
inanimate
it.
object?
But basically, so these go first, and then you can play reaction spells to those abilities as well. They have to be reactions. And then it goes also to the first order. So attacker always has first focus, right?
Sure.
So
yeah.
you always get to go first, playing action speed cards or reaction speed cards. And then it would just go back and forth between the attacker and defender with reactions until that whatever resolves. And then the defender would have focus. And then they would play an action, and then it would go back and forth until that kind of resolves. And then it just goes back and forth until all parties are happy, and then the damage resolves through things.
Parties are happy. Oh, it's like fucking. This is like Gwent. You played Gwent before?
No, I've never played Gwent. I know what it is, but never actually played it. But yeah, so I always say like it looks intimidating, I think, to new people, but if you know card games, this will make sense to you for sure.
You just keep going until everyone's like, okay, I have no cards to play.
Yeah, basically. The biggest thing was everybody just kept playing action cards as reaction cards, and that's like the biggest thing. It's like, no, you can only play a reaction to an action. That's like the biggest thing to just remember.
Every turn, one player can start the chain only, because only the person that has it's like the person the focus turn can play an action speed card.
Yeah.
Go back. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Only when it's their turn they can start a chain.
Yeah.
And
they start a chain. Exactly.
Chain.
See, you know the words. Start a chain. I don't know these words.
Start one chain per focus.
Took me a long time to get used to this. It still confuses me sometimes.
It's one chain per focus to start a stack.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like, on my turn I can play like 2 action cards. You can only play 1, and then if they have
and then you have to, and then if they have no rebuttal, you could play again. But they have to be like, okay, that goes through, and then be like, okay, then I'm also gonna play blah blah blah, and then be like, okay, and then like and then it just kind of goes like back and forth. And then you'd be like, okay, now I'm done with my actions. Do you have actions? And the person's like, yeah, I'm gonna play this or whatever. And then you go, okay, well. And then it's like, do you have any reactions to that? And I'll be like, no. And I'll be like, okay, then it goes back to me. And then I'll be like, okay, well, I'm going to do that as a rebuttal. So like, it just kind of keeps going back and forth until.
Right. But on my turn, on my focus, technically I can play multiple action cards.
Yes.
Like if you play an action and then
as long as they're like, no, I don't have a reaction to that card specifically. Okay, I can play my second one. Right?
After a chain resolves, you can start another chain on your turn.
Yeah. So like for example, like for me, like I was playing one and I needed to play like 2. It's like a card that gives you +2 might, and I needed 4 might. So I would play the first one, and then I say like any reactions, and they say no. And I'll be like, okay, I will draw 1 card because that technically goes through and applies the 2. And then I go, okay, and I'm going to play a second one. And I say, any reactions? And they go, no. And I'll be like, okay, I'm going to draw another card and buff them another 2. And then I'm like, okay, I'm now beating you, essentially. So then I say, now, do you have any actions? And then they might be like, okay, I'm going to minus you 2. And then they ask me, like, do you have any reactions? It'll make sense when we actually play, right? But yes, you can play 2 actions.
That's not my question.
Yeah.
My question is,
so
like on your turn, when it is your focus, you can play, like, technically you could play like 4 action cards. Because there's a repeating sign. So like, I'm assuming that means like,
I think
after this chain resolves, you can start another chain, or is it like after this chain resolves, your opponent gets to.
I think you have to still, like, every time you play one of those action cards, you still have to ask them if they have any reaction. Okay.
It's 1 action per focus, or is it as many actions as you want per focus until you pass?
I think it's as many actions as you want for focus until you pass. And then you pass to them, and then they'll pass back. And then you just keep passing back that focus.
Right. But you could, like, on your focus, you could play. You could have more than one. It's one action per focus. I'm getting like mixed messages here now.
I don't think it is, Kote. I think you can play 2 actions.
On the chart, it seems like it's one action
I don't
per
know.
focus.
I don't know enough. I've definitely played 2 actions, but I could be playing the game wrong, and nobody has stopped me. Does that make sense? Because I have definitely played 2 actions.
Oh God!
Before passing it to them.
Riftbound.
So that's something that I don't know for sure. I've come across a lot of players that do it, so I assume it's fine, but I don't know. I'm not a Houston judge, so I actually don't know.
Okay.
Like, people might be just doing it and are casual about it, right? Whereas if you go to like a regional tournament, then you might have to do it properly.
Who initiates focus, they can do an action that a number who can play reactions only.
Yeah, okay, so Mochi says you can action. If they pass on the reaction, you can action again.
Okay, so it's not one action per focus.
Yeah, that's what I don't think it is.
Okay, because the chart made it seem like it was one action per focus.
It does in this chart, but I'm pretty sure, like Mochi is saying, and I'm like, everybody kind of does it, so I think it's fine.
Okay, I will trust it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, you might come across someone that says differently, or maybe you'll have a judge at your local tournament, and I would go with their ruling. My local judges seem to allow it, so I don't know for sure. But okay, so then there's also the last card type is champion cards. So you have what is called a legend card, and you have a champion unit card. So legend card stays on your board, and your chosen champions. I think they call it board versus table. I think. Yeah, right. Whatever. It's just basically your legend card and a chosen champion are access to you throughout the game, so you don't have to like draw one champion card. You'll always have one chosen champion card that you can bring into play for the game. So you don't have to draw it into your hand. Okay. Yeah, your commander.
This is your
yeah.
Okay.
And then their legend ability is just an ability that you can use throughout the game. So there's some that are abilities that you can only like use once and you tap, like Kaisa here. So she can play Daughter of the Void as like a spell at reaction speed, and you would exhaust her, and then you add 1 of any color power to any spell you want to play. You can only be spells for her, but yeah. So there's some that are like actual like abilities that are like spells and stuff. There's some that are passive, like so for Annie, for example.
1 power to any. So like you would use it to like
you just
increase the cost of an opponent's spell?
No, you would be decreasing your spell cost by 1 power. By turning this to the side for free.
You add 1 like
1 ruin.
I see. Like
recycling cost or power.
1 power
to any spell you're gonna play.
To your resource pool.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, I see.
It's just an extra ruin that you can tap to pay as a recycling cost on a spell that you're gonna play that turn. And then once it's exhausted, so you can only do it once per turn. And then, like, again, at the beginning of your phase, you awaken everything. But yeah.
So when it says it adds the ruin, does it mean it adds it as already recycled? Because that ruin only shows up when you recycle something.
So you just tap the card and you just gain, like, that resource. It's not like you're pulling a card from your ruined deck. It's just you tap that card.
1 extra mana?
What, sorry?
It counts as you having 1 extra mana or 1 extra ruin.
1 extra power.
1 extra power.
Of any color.
Okay.
Yeah, so exactly. It gives you the mana, but you're not channeling a ruin.
It gives you the mana that you can then use as a power as a power cost. Like
so, for example, if I were to play like Charm here, right?
Yeah.
Like I would tap 1 ruin. And then I would just tap Kaisa's legend card to do this effect. And I wouldn't touch my ruins at all.
That's what I asked.
Okay.
I was like, it counts as a recycled ruin.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
It adds 1 power. It counts as a recycled ruin, basically.
Yeah. Like you're just tapping that to pay that.
Right.
Okay. But yeah, so there's some that are like abilities like this, and there's some that are passive. So Annie, for example, is at the end of her turn, you ready 2 ruins. So that's just something that happens at the end of her turn every single turn.
At the end of your turn, you ready 2 runes?
Yeah. So like you just untap them. Untap
do your runes not on tap at the beginning of your turn?
So they would untap at the start of your next turn. So when your opponent is playing, you get 2 extra.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
So it's like really good because you get 2 extra that you
yes.
can use to play spells on their turn, right?
Right.
Yeah. So some of them are passive, stuff like that. I think Jinx's is also when she has 1 or 0 cards at the beginning of her turn, she draws a card. Because her deck is all about like getting rid of cards so that when she's at 0-1, she uses her legend ability to gain an extra card at the start of her turn. So she gets 2, right?
You're right.
Yeah.
Some kind of aggro bullshit. I understand.
Yeah. Oh, and then also, so like your legend card, you'll always have 2 domain colors. This is like how you'll know it's a legend card often is you'll see the 2 colors up here.
So you can only use runes that have those 2 colors?
Correct. If you are playing with a Kaisa legend, you can only play with a red and blue deck. You can only get 2 colors per deck too. So you have to play with red and blue if you're playing with Kaisa legend. Now the champion cards will be in 2 domains often, right? If they have a legend card. So Kaisa Red Survivor or Kaisa Blue Evolutionary, right? And then they'll have like different effects and stuff like that. You can.
That's a title, or does it matter? Is it a keyword at all, or?
I don't think it's a keyword right now. Because these are technically the keywords: champion, unit, Kaisa, the Void. Those are the keywords. Right now, it's just to, I think, differentiate the 2 different colors. So like when you read Kaisa Survivor, you know it's the red one. Kaisa Evolutionary, you know it's the blue one. So when you read
I see. It's like flavor. Okay.
It's just to tell the color difference. Because like when you're talking, some people will say red Kaisa and blue Kaisa, and then some people will say, I have a Kaisa Survivor, right? Some people use the text, some people use the color. I use the color personally. I never remember the flavor text.
Sure.
But so you'll choose at the start a chosen champion that you put on your board that you can pull onto play at any time. So it's kind of like in your hand.
It's one champion.
Yeah, one chosen champion, and you can have both of these champions in your deck, and even between games, you can swap out that champion. Chosen champion between games
have them
as well.
in your deck.
Yeah.
So you can draw into a champion?
Yes, you can. You can have up to 3 champion. You can have up to 3 of the same card in your deck. So you could have 3 of these Kaisa Red Survivor and 3 Kaisa Blue Survivors if you wanted. Probably not a great idea. What is the max? But you could. So just 3 of any card is the max.
But is there like a top cap for how many champions you can have?
Nope.
Oh, there's none.
Nope. You could run an entire deck of all champions if you wanted to. It would not be good, but you could do it.
But you choose one. Like it's one copy.
It's just the chosen champion is like just
as your chosen
one from your deck that goes there, and then your legend card and your champion, your chosen champion, have to match.
Sure.
Right now. I don't know if they're ever going to change that, but right now they have to match. So if you're playing Daughter of the Void, you have to play Kaisa.
You can't choose Kaisa if your legend is not Kaisa.
Correct. See, yeah, like if you have a legend Kaisa, you can't run an Udyr champion as your chosen champion. In traditional format.
Have it in your deck. You can still have it in your deck.
You can still have an Udyr in your deck if you wanted to and play him from hand,
okay.
But you can't have the one on the table mismatch from your legend.
Okay, so
you would have to play, if you're playing this, you have to play one of these 2 cards.
If your chosen champion dies, do they go back to the chosen spot?
No, they go to your trash.
They get...
They go to your trash. They have died, they're to your trash. So when you're resetting up the game, you always have to try to remember to bring your chosen champion back to your board. So many people accidentally shuffle in their chosen champion and then have to go back through and look for it and then put it out again.
What is the deck size?
Deck size is 39, and then your chosen champion makes 40. So people.
What happens when you run out of cards?
40 total, but like people say 39 plus your chosen champion. If you run out of cards, you don't die. You take your trash and reshuffle it, and you have to give an opponent 1 point. So if you're in a 2v2, the other person gets 1 point. And it can be the game-winning point.
Neopets? What is this, fucking Neopets? What the fuck is this?
But yeah, it can be the winning point as well. So just be careful of that if you're getting there. I've never decked out ever, but I mean, there is like Jinx is all about discarding cards and stuff, so she might get there.
Drawing 1 card is bad, but you only have 40 cards to work with and you've never decked out?
Correct. I've always lost before then.
This game lasts like 2 seconds? This is
well, it lasts like 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I've heard that it is kind of like time comparison. I've heard time comparison to Yu-Gi-Oh! For a game. But.
Okay. I was going to say, like, you've never decked out when you can draw so many cards?
Nope. I've never decked out yet.
Okay.
I've always either won or lost before I've decked out.
And then you win when you win 3 rounds?
Yes. Yeah, best of 3. Most, again, are best of 3s for 2v2.
So when you win 2.
Yeah, if you win 2, then technically you don't play the last match.
I see.
I mean, I think like I have in some tournaments, it is good to play the 3rd game because that win, like even if you lost that round, that win might make a difference in a tournament because somebody might go 3-0 versus someone that goes 2-1, right? And then when those losers go up against each other, you can still technically have that 1 win in your favor, if that makes sense.
But it's like it isn't like, oh, if you win 2, it's over. You can choose to play the 3rd.
Yeah, so it kind of depends on how time permits. Because like sometimes like if you're running slow, you might not get that last game in. So then you would just get a 0 essentially. But now that people are starting to move faster, I've been getting to the 3rd game more frequently. Because people are learning the cards and knowing how to play now instead of originally where it took an hour to get through 1 game because nobody knew what they were doing and everybody's reading cards.
I see. Okay.
Now that people are getting faster and know the cards and the play, things are speeding up a lot more. So it lasts like Vanguard. There you go.
It looks like Okay, so it's like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so then we have so what is a deck? You'll get 3 battlefields, the 39 cards in your main deck, and then for tournaments you run also a sideboard that you can like swap in cards to between rounds, right? And then 12 rune cards, 1 legend card, and 1 chosen champion card. So yeah, with your chosen champion, it makes like a 40 card deck with 8 on your sideboard.
And then 12 runes. This is okay. Hold on. So three battlefields, and your main deck is 39.
Yep.
And then you have an 8 card sideboard that you can. Is it between things. Rounds? Like if you lose a round, then you can swap.
Correct. So if you're like, oh, I'm against somebody that has a really strong gear, I need to run something that destroys gear, right? You can swap those gear destroying cards in for your next 2 games.
3, 39, 8, 12, 1, 1.
So it is a 40 card deck. 12 ruin.
64 cards.
But yeah.
64 cards?
I guess technically if you're adding them all together.
64. Oh, you ugly. Oh, you are disgusting. Is it 39? Is it like 40 card deck max? Like you can't have more than
You can have more. You can absolutely have more. If you want more cards, you can put in more cards. Well, I mean, but nobody does it.
Oh, of course. It makes your deck shittier.
Correct. But yes, you are more than welcome to run more.
Okay. Minimum. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
And then it's something.
Yeah.
All
right. So then where is the board set up? This is kind of like generally where people put things. So again, you have your main deck and your trash. You have your ruin deck over here, and you'll like spread out your ruins for tapping and stuff down here. And then you'll have your main base up here. And then in the top right, you'll have your champion, your chosen champion, and then your legend. As well to use. So like a board will typically kind of look like this in a way. just like for like what it looks like a setup. This is like, I guess technically where they said to put battlefields. Nobody puts battlefields here. They just put them at the top because it's like usually you're far away from your opponent, so you just like put them off of your map in the middle.
Yeah, I was gonna say the battlefields, like the space they give you for battlefields is a little wide for like only one. There's only one card can go there, right? So
yeah. And then like also because your opponent is gonna be moving cards up to it too, so like it's weird that they're like moving it to your mat, like, and then you're gonna have your units there too. So everybody just puts them in the middle, and then like you'll just do it like this kind of idea where you put them yours to the side, and then they'll put theirs up here kind of idea. So but yeah, that's kind of like what a deck looks like or a base looks like.
So your gear and your champions or like your units go in the same spot.
Yeah,
it is this. Guys.
So I always say to people, like, know your ABCDs. So this is an acronym for remembering what you do at the start of your turn. So
ABCDs.
A stands
like
for
coin term.
Like this is like even how League teaches it, and it sounds stupid, but trust me, Lazu, just say it in your head every single time so you get used to the order, because it will get confusing and you will miss points. Everybody does. So A stands for awaken. So when it's the start of your turn, untap everything. So your legend cards, your ruins, stuff that's at a battlefield, untap everything so it's ready to be used. B stands for technically beginning phase. I also kind of think of it as like battlefields. So basically you check for anything that has a beginning phase text description. So like this sprite technically has temporary. So it says kill me at the start of your beginning phase before scoring a point. So you wouldn't get a point for holding, right?
Bro, the card says fucking kill me.
yeah, temporary. It's got death, not death knell. Death knell is something different. What is it called? Ethereal or something is what the Legends of Runeterra text is. But yeah, it just dies. So check for stuff that has beginning phase. And then battlefields is also sometimes have text. So this Grove of the Godwilla, for example, says when you hold here, draw 1. So the turn has come back around. It's your beginning phase. You have held. You take your point up, essentially, for holding that battlefield, getting that 1 point off of a hold, and you would draw 1 card for that battlefield. So,
okay, so do you need guys at the battlefield to count as holding?
Correct. Your units have to remain there, so your opponent did not kill them.
Okay, so let's say at your awakening phase, they like play a reaction and zap your guy.
They cannot play a reaction, unless it's a showdown. So nobody can actually do anything during your awakening phase.
Reactions is not instant speed. It's only during showdowns.
Correct. Or on your turn. I know. That's what everybody was annoyed with, because they were like, you can play anytime. Well, except for...
You can play it... Bros.
Yeah.
Guys,
that was like a huge issue of everybody when it first came out, because they're like, the card says react at any time, and it's like, with an asterisk.
It's only as I mean, so, there are some reactions that don't have a response clause, right?
Yeah.
So, but that means you can play it. But it's not at any time. It's only on your turn or in response to an action. In
response to their stuff, kind of idea, right? Yeah. But yeah, so like
they can't, except for
they can't nuke it.
List of clauses.
Like basically, there's no combat things that can happen while you're doing this ABCD, essentially.
Guys, these bitches be lying. These bitches be lying.
Like I know a lot of people had issues with that text thing when the game first came out, but everybody's used to it now. But yeah, and then so beginning phase, do all that stuff. This is where a lot of people forget to take their point when they held a battlefield. So many people forget to take their point for holding. So just remember, beginning phase, take your point if you hold any battlefields or do any text that needs to be done before the start of your turn. C stands for channel. So channel 2 ruins, right? Readied. And then draw. So you draw 1 for your main deck. That is the ABCDs, and then like technically S, start your turn, right? ABCDs. So yeah, you just have to do those 4 things at the start of your every turn.
I guess there's you don't have to draw into your lands per se, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Nope, you always get 2. So yeah. And then, yeah, so then we actually start the game. So like when the game is starting at the very beginning, first you reveal your legends and your champions, then you reveal your battlefields, then you determine who goes first with like a dice roll, coin flip, whatever. And then that person has to decide whether they want to go first or second. Like whoever wins the coin flip decides if they want to go first or second. And then you do your mulligans. So you draw 4 cards at the start of your turn, and you have to choose, you have to play 2, but you can choose to recycle, so it goes to the bottom of your deck, 1 or 2 cards. So you can mulligan 2, you can mulligan 1. You can start with all 4. Like you don't have to mulligan any. Does that make sense?
But they go to the bottom of your.
Yes, they are recycled.
You don't shuffle.
So there's like no shuffling in Runeterra. That's one of the things they wanted to do, was they were like, shuffling takes too much time in games, so they wanted to reduce all shuffling.
Shuffling takes too much time.
Yeah. So nobody likes shuffling is what they said. So that was the whole thing, is that you don't really shuffle much. But yeah, so you have to play 2. You can recycle up to 2.
No one likes shuffling, but I like. That's true. No one does like shuffling, but people like tutoring. But you can't tutor if you don't shuffle. Does that mean there's no tutoring in this game?
What is tutoring?
Oh, okay.
I don't know card games.
I play
Pokemon.
Your deck for a specific card.
Oh, no, they don't have any text that does that right now. Don't know for sure in the future, but their idea is that they don't want that. So, yeah, no tutor effects in the game so far.
Tutoring. Basically, in Magic the Gathering, there's a guy
shuffling
called
through your
Demonic
trash.
Tutor.
Like you can look through your trash to pick something, but nothing for your deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, okay, there is stacked deck, technically. There are some that let you look at, like, the top 3 cards of your deck.
Oh, like
and then you can pick one.
Okay, I see.
And then you recycle the other 2. Yeah, like a scrying, exactly. Okay, so there's scrying, but not like
then they go to the bottom of the deck. They don't...
Correct. Scry, you recycle. Like, you pick one and you recycle the other 2 is stacked deck. Okay. So it can harm you as well. And I think there is one too where it's like, oh, you just look at the top card of your deck and then put it back as well.
The children yearn for a demonic tutor. I am children. I yearn for demonic tutor.
Prize all you get. Okay, and then so
we're living on food stamps. Okay.
So for your first turn, the player will do the ABCs as usual for like a 1v1 matchup. In 4-for-alls and 2-player, there are like just some like different rules, but we're just doing 1v1s.
Sure, yeah.
So you do your ABCs as usual if you are the first player. If you are the going second or the last player, you channel an extra ruin. So that's kind of like your benefit for going second, you know, like to try to like even the first turn advantage. Second turn is you get 1 extra ruin. And then, yeah, you can have also an unlimited number of cards in your hand. That's another thing that people always are unsure about. Yeah, you can have as many cards in your hand as you want. They don't get destroyed. And yeah, we talked about when you run out of cards in your deck, you shuffle and give an opponent 1 point. We talked about that.
Okay.
So playing...
And they can win. They can win off that point.
They can win off that point. Yes.
Okay. So it's not just only 2 possibilities. They can also win if you deck out.
Correct. There are also, so we actually came into this where there's a card sometimes that say like, gain an extra point when you hold with me, right? So Ari is, one of her cards is gain an extra point if I'm holding. So she would, when you come back to your turn, you get 2 points technically, right? And that ability point can be the last point as well.
Okay.
So,
well, because that point was as a result of holding. So
that's what I thought too. But even so, like a friend of mine like mentioned this because they know rules better than me and know card games better than me. But they said that ability text that are on those cards like circumvents that stipulation as well. So you can score with those different things. Yeah, like Time Warp, for example, is like a card that lets you play your turn again and then you hold technically again with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
it came back to your turn. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that one again it came back to your turn. So also maybe not a great example, but I'm sure there will be other things that are cards that are like gain a point. Because I know like Triforce is an equipment next season, and it also gets you 1 point.
For doing what?
I think having it holding as well. So it's like, I think also kind of like RE, but
I see.
I think maybe they're trying to keep it as like maybe a thing where you get an extra point from holding so that you can not get into that issue of like, well, does that count as the last point? But I think it is intended that ability points count as, you know, the last final point.
Ability points do count. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Can you go back? Actually, I just had a thought from previous few slides ago.
Yeah. Which one?
Okay, here. So you get points for holding after the beginning of your end phase. It's not beginning of end phase that you get points.
It's
so like if it says temporary and you lose that character, right? So that happens before you get hold points.
So this one specifically says like before scoring. So this this character would die before you score. So you would not hold.
So you can never score with this guy unless. But can you react to this?
I think some people. No, I don't think you can.
You can't.
I haven't come into a situation. I don't believe you can because your turn hasn't started yet. I don't know if there's any cards that do something like that. There might be like text that says something, but
like for Zanya's, it's like next time a unit would die.
Okay, so Mochi's saying yes, you can. There are cards. I just haven't encountered one yet. But there is, I guess, ones that yes, you can do that. So there you go.
He would die, and then you can like Zanya's it or whatever. Or like, I mean, I guess that's not reaction. But like, if it's like on reaction, like if a character would die, like don't die.
There you go. Okay, so Mochi is saying, for example, if you were playing something like Bandle Tree. Yes, I have come across this as with a Teemo player. So if you're playing something like Bandle Tree and it lets you put like 2 cards down, one could be a sprite and one could be Teemo. You could pop the sprite to survive and kill their unit. So there's nothing remaining there. The showdown ends. You still have your Teemo unit hidden. And then when it comes back to your turn, you just say, like before the sprite beginning phase triggers, you say like, I'm popping the Teemo now to hold. Like now you have a Teemo at the battlefield, the sprite would die and Teemo could hold with that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So
there are ways that you can.
So you can, I mean, I guess hidden is even outside of reaction. It's like the super speed.
It's technically, yeah. Well, it is technically a reaction card. So, and you're playing it, I guess, on your turn at whatever time you want. But I don't think your team.
Oh, the sprite dying is what allows. So if the sprite doesn't die, you can't like unhide Teemo.
Okay, so there you go. So the sprite dying is what creates the chain reaction, and then you can play a reaction card to that.
You can never play reaction without something else starting the chain.
Starting the thing happen, I guess. Yeah.
I understand. Okay. So it's not any time, you fucking game.
I told you people were really upset about the wording on it.
At any time. Only if something else begins it. So never, basically. You can play it never unless something happens.
Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, and then
this is the opposite of any time. What's this guy's name?
You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm not worried. I'm just pissed off now.
I know. And trust me, everybody has their pitchforks out already. Okay, there's been so many. They've been like people are saying they're like patching this card game like it's a video game and not a card game. So don't worry.
Oh man.
But yeah, so basically playing units.
Dave, sorry.
When you bring a unit into your battlefield, we talked about this. It comes in exhausted. When you move units from like battlefield to base or base to battlefield, every time you like move them for that, they become exhausted.
Sure.
When a spell says move something, it doesn't
matter.
Exhaust. So like there's one card that's like called Ride the Wind where it just moves a unit from A to B. Or like Charm moves a unit from the battlefield up. It doesn't exhaust it. In that case, it's just kind of like teleporting it, I guess.
Okay. You can move an exhausted unit if it says like move.
You can't.
If the spell effect if the spell effect says move.
Oh, yes. So like that's how it kind of, I think. So if I like charmed a unit that is exhausted, it can still move over because I'm using that like abilities cards move function and not them physically moving the card, I guess, right? So it's like when you physically are taking your units and moving them to somewhere, then they go in exhausted.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's like, it's a good habit to just like some people are like, oh, what does it matter? Because like I'm just here or whatever, and then I'm gonna hold and they're gonna awaken next turn. It's good to just exhaust them and get used to that anyways, because there are some spells where you can just exhaust a unit that's sitting at a battlefield and like draw a card off of it, for example. So, but like you wouldn't be able to play that if you just moved them because they're already exhausted on that turn, right?
So you can exhaust them and then not move them.
Correct. You can just tap them with a spell. Like a lot of times it's a spell that does that, but you could technically be like, I'm just exhausting this unit for no reason, I guess, but nobody does that. But yeah, it's just usually the moving is what exhausts them. And then I talked about combat damage. So again, you deal damage equal to your mites to each other. You also choose where your damage is allocated on enemy units. So they don't pick which enemies you kill. You pick what enemies you kill. Does that make sense? Hopefully.
Sorry,
so you pick where you want your damage to go.
That's
so if they have 3 units and, you know, like each of them are...
I hope I get to pick if I use the spell. Wait, what do you mean? Say what?
So a lot of time when you're moving a bunch of units in, it'll be like 28 might versus 10 might or something. That's a big might, but like, you know what I mean? And like... you aren't going to be able to like maybe kill all of their units. They're killing all of your units regardless because they have so much might, right? But you get to pick which units you want to die.
I mean, I'd hope so if I'm attacking.
Some people were like, oh, is it the the defender picks which ones get to live kind of thing. But no, you get to pick which ones you want to die. There were some people that weren't sure, like who allocates the damage, right? So yeah, you get to pick. And then I talked about how, again, your might and health are separate. So again, I just kind of did this as like an example. So the person might play this disintegrate as like an action. It deals 3 to a unit at a battlefield. So this card would do 3 damage to this Riptide Rex, right? And he would have 6 might still, but 3 health now. Then you could go in with a unit that is 3 might, kill the Riptide Rex, right? And yours would die, obviously, because Riptide is doing 6 to your 3. But like that's something you could do, right? Like this 3 damage plus your 3 unit would then kill the 6. So it's like your health bar is separate, and that health doesn't heal until the end of a showdown. So you could deal out this damage through spells at the beginning of your turn and then move your units in.
Yes, so but you can do that in any order, right? Because it's like you can attack first, and then you can like lose your unit, and then you can use the spell.
Well,
or is it like if your unit dies, then that ends the battle, and then he heals immediately?
Yes, correct. As soon as like you deal damage to each other, they immediately heal. So you can't like deal the damage and then after your turn be like, I'm gonna deal 3. No, he's back up to 3. But you can deal the damage first and then bring your units in.
Okay, I see. So
there's reasons for like possibly doing it first before you move in and stuff, but just know that like the health bars are different.
Right, but starting the attack,
and your might is your max health. Exactly. So like if a person plays, then like you played like the 6 might. And then, like, technically, like, if they played a card here that, like, reduced their might down to 3 first, and then played this 3 damage card, it would die. Because its might got dropped to 3, and then you did 3 damage to it. So, your might is your max health.
If you move, like, 3 units to a space, right? The showdown ends when
all like, combat so like both sides have done all their spells, everything, and you're like, yes, this resolves. Then you do the damage, you pick which units you want to die, everything gets moved to trash that has died. The units that are left there, full health again.
Okay.
right after you do that.
But you can split it up as well. Like if you want to move one guy and then you can do the whole showdown.
No,
and
you
then
have
move
to
another-
do like the maximum amount to get rid of a card.
No, I mean like if you move one guy and then you can start a showdown, and then the showdown ends and you can move another guy and then start another showdown.
So it's like one showdown at a time, and as soon as that showdown ends, they full heal. So they would be back up to full health when you move back in again.
Not what I'm asking.
Oh, sorry.
You can move one guy and then start a showdown, and then that showdown ends. And you can move another guy and then start another showdown, and then technically you could split up the showdowns if you'd like on your turn. Like there's no maximum number of showdowns you can do.
No, you can technically do 2 showdowns if you wanted to. You can move back to the same battlefield if you want.
Okay.
Like you could then do the one showdown, end up dying or whatever, and then play more units and then go back in if you wanted to. Is that kind of what you're asking?
That's my question. Yeah, yes.
Okay. Yep. Or you can like throw a unit to one battlefield. And then, like, a lot of time, like, for first turn, you might, like, throw a unit to an empty battlefield before you do anything, because there's not a lot of spells that reject that first taking of a battlefield. So you could pop that in, score the point, and then play a unit or whatever. And if it has accelerate it, and then move it to the other battlefield and score a second point. Right?
Right.
You can do that. Right. So yeah, you can move on both sides. There are also cards where it might start a showdown here, and then you might gank or move to the other battlefield from a battlefield. You resolve the showdown at the one you're currently at first, and then the second one starts at the battlefield at the other one. So that can happen too. I don't know if that made sense.
Yes. No. Yeah, no.
Okay.
It doesn't. I'm just because there are some cases where you might want to throw in one guy, and then like, they would have to like waste resources, and then you can like go on another. You know what I mean?
Yep. Absolutely, you can do stuff like that. Yeah. So like, and like,
limit to the number of showdowns you can do. That's my question. It's like, is there a limit?
No, I don't believe there's any limits. Like, you can definitely go in and attack the same battlefield again.
Okay. Cool.
You just have to have the resources for it to do it. That's all.
Okay.
And then, yeah, like I said, like the one common thing that will happen is like you will have a showdown that's happening at a battlefield, and then you might have another unit at another battlefield, and then the person will come attack you, and then they'll be like, oh, I'm actually going to ride the wind over here as well, and then like go fight this one or something with this unit, or something might happen like that. Or like you might say, like, for example, you're in a fight and you're defending the one, they come in with a bunch of beef, and you're like, I don't want this anymore, but you have a 1 token unit on the other battlefield. I'm just gonna play Ride the Wind, run to the other battlefield, and then kill that instead and survive. Because now, like, I'll give you the point here, like I'll give you the conquer point here, right? By running away, but then I'm gonna kill your other unit and then score here.
Ride the Wind is like a movement spell?
Yeah, it's called Ride the Wind.
Okay, let's see. Ride the Wind action, play on your turn or showdowns, move a friendly unit and ready it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So you can move it and then they can just go again.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's like another thing too, where like some people will do the same thing where like they move it and ready it and then move it elsewhere, and you'll get used to it as you're like playing. You'll read the cards and learn how they work. But the biggest thing is just like when you move to that other thing, it does start another showdown, but just you have to complete the showdown. Like it puts it on pause, essentially. It's like, yes, it's going to start a showdown, but you have to complete this showdown first. And then once that one is done, you have to deal with the other one.
Sure, yeah.
So, yep. And that's pretty much it. So, yeah.
Cool.
Game time.
If you have time.
How do we play this game? We might be able to get it in. So we'll get Kote in here too. Because Kote is
how do we play this game?
Kote, we're just in Puppy Bowl as well, so you can jump in if you want. And so go to TCG Arena is the best place.
TCG Arena.
Because it's free.
Okay. Sure.
Arena. Let me get it up.
I don't have any decks. Create one. Okay.
So you'll have to like add the game or something. I think there's like a drop down. You add like Riftbound or something, right?
Okay.
I think there's at the top. It's like add a game. So add Riftbound, and then you can make a deck. And then, I mean, for you right now, we'll just play with the base decks. Hi, Kote. Kote's here. we'll just play with like have you guys play with the base decks. But what I'll do is I'm gonna start a game here. Here actually I will. I'm gonna copy my ID and I'm gonna send it in Puppy Bowl. There we go. So that code is in Puppy Bowl. So when you go to play, you'll hit play. It'll open up a window. And then you click on the little people icon. There's like 2 little pawns. Are you there? Yep, just take your time.
Okay. I'm here.
There's two little people icon. You click on that.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna go to Direct Connect tab. And then you're paste in that ID and then hit like connect. And then both of you can just do that.
You've already linked it. I see.
Yeah, link that.
Connect. Cool.
And then it'll jump you in. And Kote, you can do the same thing. And I'm gonna jump into spectator. And then when you guys have questions, I can help both sides.
All right, guys, I'm player 1224.
There you are.
Nice.
I made an account, so me. Just write me. Perfect. And then I'm going to go to spectators. There we go.
Okay.
And then I'm going to open this so chat can see it. Now that everybody's got their codes in.
I've been brought in as the pinch hitter.
Yeah, it's true.
There we go.
You will now probably kick my ass in this game. Let's see.
Let's see. I've played exactly 3 games.
Were they against me?
Past. Yes.
All right.
I have yet to convince anybody else to play with me.
Oh no!
You played infinitely more games than me.
That's true. Okay, so what you will do is you go to, or I guess I'll just do it. You hit start game, normally the play button. And then I'm just starting it up as a classic game and then starting at a random player. And I'm just going to start. It will give you decks to choose.
The deck is not legal.
I would choose, not legal. I would choose, so there will be a Jinx precon deck, a Lee Sin precon deck, or a Victor precon deck. Choose one of those.
I can only choose these 3?
I would just suggest those are like the starter decks. Some of the decks that are in there are before the release and they're like broken and OP. And then like the cards are different than now. So I think they might say trial deck beside them. Don't pick those ones. You could also pick any of the Proving Grounds ones. I just wouldn't pick Garen because he sucks.
Garen sucks?
Lux also kind of sucks. Annie is fine,
but Annie and Master
Yi is fine.
Are both fine. What about Fiora and Rumble?
Those ones are the new set that haven't come out yet. So maybe don't touch those ones yet because there's stuff that isn't in the game technically yet.
Okay.
They will be in a week.
Okay. Can I get like a description of like the play style on these decks
so
before I choose a champion?
So Victor is all about just creating minions. He's just like an overwhelm with 1/1 token style deck. Lee Sin is about buffing units. So he gives them like buffs and stuff like that and trading buffs for more power and whatnot. He has kind of like a later game style. We have Jinx is all about like discarding cards in her hand constantly. She's kind of, I think, more of like a early aggro style deck. Master Yi is kind of like just buffing his units with might style, with like kind of spells and stuff like that, and kind of also leans ish to the later game side. Annie is a very much like early aggro kind of spell throwing deck, and more the meta. I mean, Annie's the meta, but not in that deck specifically. It's like a little bit weaker because they put like weaker stuff for the learning. But yeah, so like those are kind of like your options, I guess.
Okay, Chad, which one is the mid-range deck? Someone tell me.
I think Draven for next set is mid-range. I think is it Kaisa is a mid-range deck? But I mean, there isn't a Kaisa one.
I can't choose.
I feel like out of all of them,
like Master Yi,
it might be Yi. Might be the closest one for the pre-con trials. I think might be Yi. I haven't played with Yi, so it'll be fun reading his cards.
I guess we'll choose this pre-con. Yeah, this deck is not legal.
Oh,
It's the
right.
pre-con?
It's probably one of those ones that has only one battlefield.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
So but I would need a deck with 3 battlefields.
Yeah, Master, you would be most
To
comfortable
play.
to learn about. Perfect. Yeah, don't worry about it because we're just gonna be probably playing one round because time.
Oh,
I know
okay,
you have to
okay.
go, so we'll
Yeah.
only need one battlefield, so you're fine. You'll just play
Alright,
with the
sure.
one.
Well,
Normally, you would
I
have 3,
see.
and then you select which one of the 3 you want, right?
Yeah.
And then yeah, Code, you can pick.
I
would
see Victor equals weenie deck, so I'm gonna play Victor.
Okay, Victor.
Okay.
Done. And then yeah, so like Code, you have the 3, so you would just pick. You went through this a little bit.
Yeah, I know what's up.
We also learned like you can also just close the battlefields that you don't want. You just hit the X in the corner, and then you can right click them and then hit show all players from hidden.
I see.
Ta-da! Yeah, and then so I would right click on your deck and shuffle them, both your main deck and your ruin deck. And then you can already see your champion there and your chosen champion. So you can read each other's abilities if you don't know what they do. So Master Yi's legend card is while a friendly unit defends alone, it gets +2. So you can, that is a passive ability. So anytime you have a unit that is solo alone at a battlefield, it gets +2 might.
Right.
And then his legend card is while you have 8+ ruins, I have +4 might. Dang.
Oh, wait, so he's actually, this is actually not a middle, this is a
I
ramping deck.
was gonna say that is kind of more ramping because I was like, that's why I was like, I thought he was more late game, but I wasn't sure because again, I've never played
ramp is cool. I like ramp.
Ramp's fine. Okay, I know Volibear is a ramp deck as well too. Volibear and kind of Misfortune as well.
Oh, ew, Victor, that ability.
Okay, so yeah, and then Victor's is they tap 1, exhaust 1, and exhaust the legend card to summon a recruit token in base.
When you
it
play
just
a
says
card
summon
on
a
your opponent's
recruit
turn,
token.
play
Yeah, you can
a
summon it
recruit
anywhere that
token.
you could play.
Yes. Okay. There's 2 different versions of Victor, and I can never remember which one is the errata one and which one is the good one. Because before he could also just, it wasn't exhaust that, so he could like kind of tap that as many times as he wants to. So they've nerfed him a bit since
Bro,
when he was in.
every card you there's no limit. Bro, it's just an entire
It was
deck of
gross. It
reactions.
was really gross before. Like you would have Victor with like he was just like, oh my god, it was gross. But okay, so his also a champion ability is when you play a card on an opponent's turn, play a +1 recruit. His other one, that's what it was. His other one was when a recruit dies, spawn a recruit.
Okay.
In
cool.
base. That's why I was like, oh, is it in base?
Sick.
No. Now he can spawn them anywhere, but his old one used to be when a recruit dies, summon another one. And you could have multiple victors on the deck. So then when one of your recruits died, you would spawn like 4 victors or 3 victors with victors, 3 tokens with victor. It was gross. But they got rid of that. So.
Wow, guys, nice. Good
I
job.
got to play
Good job.
the game before like
Dave.
it even came out at MSI. So they had made some changes to cards before the game actually officially released.
Good job, Dave.
So
job,
Kote,
Dave.
get rid of your battlefields you don't want and show it to Lezu as well. If you haven't
So I
done
need
that.
to show. How do I show my battlefields? It's only visible
think-
to me.
Is yours already shown? Oh no, yeah, Lezu has to do the same too. So right click it and then instead of it'll say like hidden and then you just say show all players.
Remove hidden.
Yeah, there you go. And it should show.
I'm going to do
Oh
it.
no, it got rid of it.
Oh no, that. Yeah.
Does anybody know
That does-
Yee's battlefield? Hold
The
on.
remove hidden card does not make it.
It removed
doesn't
the
remove-
physical card.
It removed
does-
the hidden
There,
card.
there's like a drop
It's
that
a-
says like
It's visible by.
visible by. There you go.
Okay, how do I get the card back?
I
now?
will.
Great question.
It's good. This teaches you. In the bottom left hand corner, there's like 2 cards, and one has like a plus. Like the top card has a plus.
In the bottom left hand corner.
Bottom left
there's
tab.
only
It's the bottom one that's up from leaving the game.
called create tokens and
Yeah,
cards.
that's the one. And then you're gonna choose like there'll be a check mark that says like choose cards that aren't token cards.
Sure. What am I looking for here?
I'm just looking at what Master Yi's battlefield is in Proving Grounds. What does he run? Because I actually don't know him.
know
fortified position is what he runs. So yeah, just Google fortified position. There you go to play, and then you can just drag it to your battlefield. I think it labels it.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay,
And then it'll just have a 1 on it. Ignore it. It's just because it's counting as a token card. But yeah, then you can right click it and reveal.
Visible by group. To all.
To all. There you go. And Kote, you'll do
I'm so sorry to do this.
What is this?
I'm so sorry to do this.
It's the cheese card.
When you hold, if you have 7+ units here, you win the game.
Correct. So it doesn't matter how many points you have. If you have 7+ units there, you just win.
What in the fucking coalition victory is this?
And then yours is when you defend here, you choose 1 unit and it gains 2 shield. So it gets 2 plus 2 might.
Okay, cool. Understood.
Yeah, pretty simple.
Don't worry, man. Defend there all you like.
Oh, you can right click your trash and hit show
Thanks,
removed. Man. Thank you, Mochi. That is good to know.
I see.
I got auto mode. I read it. And then yeah, so it picked Lezu to go first. So you guys both shuffled your decks. Yeah, you did. So Lezu, go ahead and channel. It's like ABCs, awaken, you have nothing. Right. Battlefields, you got nothing. Channel to draw 1. Oh, sorry, we forgot about mulligans. There's a thing on your screen that says mulligan at the bottom, I believe. Click that.
I need to draw 4 cards first, right?
Okay, it might have gotten rid of your mulligan. There is like a little button at the bottom that just says mulligan for your face. Just draw 4 cards if you don't have that little symbol.
No, I see. Mulligan also includes drawing.
Yeah, the mulligan will just bring you 4 cards up, and then you can like choose it. If you have that, there's a little box at the bottom that will say mulligan, and you just click on that to start your mulligan phase.
How much does Master Yi cost?
Master Yi costs 5 with 1 power.
5. Okay, cool.
Did you do your mulligan? I just can't see.
No, I'm still looking at my cards.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay, I guess we'll keep this guy. What the frickety? Okay, cool. I guess I will. I have to read every single card. Sorry, I have to read every card.
Yeah, you're fine.
No, it's all
I know
good,
that's how it is at the beginning. That's why I said remember everybody. Like it took like an hour to do 1 round. So we could actually run it shorter and just say like it's 4 points or something too. If we're worried about you for time. I don't. You are the one that are on a time crunch.
Yeah,
so
we'll play it out.
Okay.
Okay. I'm starting to understand what the point of this deck is.
Don't worry. This game isn't going to points anyways.
Cody's like, I'm getting those units there.
I'm not playing for point. I'm playing to. Oh man. At least the base legend ability only lets you summon from to the base and not to like to any location.
Let me also fix the Fujis.
Otherwise,
it's gonna go black. Don't worry about it.
All.
Well, technically, it's summoned to. It's just summon, which means if I hold a battlefield, I can summon to battlefield.
Oh, I mean the legend one, not the.
Oh, that is also something.
Also, not the legend. Sorry, the champion one. The champion says summon to the base.
Oh, the champion one.
Chosen champion, you can summon to base. Yeah, I also forgot to tell you, Blazy, too. An important thing. You can also you can summon things to your base and they become exhausted, right? And then you can't move them. But if you control a battlefield, you can summon you can put those units directly to that battlefield as well without going to your base first if you are already in control of it. That makes sense?
I see.
You don't have to go to your base first and move them. If you control a battlefield, you could just place them directly to the battlefield. An important fact that I like, it was so funny. Like my friends and I, like when we were playing and stuff, like before the game came out at like the little like learn to play events, nobody told us this for like the first 2 weeks. So it was like we played like 4 hours without knowing that.
I see.
So we're like, well, that changes the game a lot. So yeah, you can put them directly to your battlefield too.
Okay,
and then
cool.
So yeah, for the mulligan, I assumed you did it. You either clicked 2 to recycle.
Right, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now it is the start of your turn.
I have 4 cards in my hand now.
You channeled 2. You will draw 1 for your turn as well. So you'll have 5 cards at the start of your turn.
I draw 1.
Yep. And then
cool.
You can play.
All right. First turn, I will tap 2 ruins and ramp.
Mobilize. Yep.
Okay.
Ramp deck.
So I'll play one tapped,
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
and then
Just like
I
that.
will end my turn.
He's ramping.
And then, to end your turn, press space.
Oh, okay.
Oh, also, Lezu, in the top left-hand corner, it says disable auto untap and draw. Just click that for now so you get used to like the beginning phase, because it'll auto do it for you. I'm just like right now, just getting used to actually physically playing the game.
Sure.
Is good.
All right. 2, 3.
Yep. So Kote goes second, so Kote gets 3. This turn.
Okay.
Every other turn going forward, they'll just draw 2.
That's the okay. I see.
They just for the second advantage, they just get 1 extra ruin. There is a battlefield, for example, too, that will say like at the beginning of your first turn, gain an extra ruin too, and it would be both players. There's some battlefields that say everybody gets a point at the start of their first turn, right? So it would mean like the game is accelerated, right? So there are some battlefields that will do things at the start of turns and stuff too.
All right. I'm going to tap 2.
Games.
Play Lezu's favorite card. Play me a mushroom pouch.
Oh, mushroom pouch.
Oh my god, it's mushroom
It's
pouch.
OP.
It's OP.
In this right now, gear just comes in exhausted, but in the game it does. It's just like a TCG thing, so you can just untap it immediately.
Okay.
And then I will tap 1 to play a recruit token.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Comes in tap. That's right. Okay, cool.
Yep.
It does.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So now I will untap.
Yep.
And then
We can face.
I got nothing.
Nothing
so
for
I will
beginning.
Just play 2 guys.
Channel 2.
And then draw.
And draw 1. Yeah, you did it. First ABC.
Okay, cool.
Successful.
Okay. Sure, why not? I'll tap everything. And I will play
you just would put it in the base. So it says, I think, base right there. Yeah, perfect.
Cool.
Yep.
Sick.
And it auto exhausts for you.
That's a cool little guy. I like that guy.
Didn't we say we wouldn't have to worry about mushroom patch? It's true. It's true. It's in the pre-con deck. So I was like, that's the only place it is. Only place you'll see it.
Love playing a pre-con deck.
You might see it against if you play against a Teemo maybe, because Teemo could play Bandletree and then have like 6 hidden cards and then draw 6, which is like broken. But that's kind of I think the only situation you would see it.
What if I did something very silly? I'm gonna tap 2, recycle 1.
Oh boy.
And play a cold a week.
Okay.
So each player kills 1 of their units.
All right. See, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're tapped out, so you won't have any
nice
response.
guy, bozo.
So this would be a situation where, like, if you had a spell like Deny, for example, you could react to that and say, no, I don't want to kill 1 of my units, and then it would.
If I had a spell, really cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll tap 3 and play an Eager Apprentice.
When I'm in battlefield, energy costs spells. What the fuck?
So technically, if you had played that first, you should have, Lakota, you could have played that first and then played that other spell.
Oh no, you're so right. I could have done that, conquered, and then right. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah. No, it's okay.
But you know, for next time,
I'm throwing for content. I want to give him a chance.
Right.
You know, for next time.
That's all it is.
Right. Okay.
I'm just giving useful tips.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yep. Draw 2.
Trying to sandbag a little bit for the new player. I would never do that in a real game.
Never.
Right, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Because
guys,
like technically
right.
the and it's just because like the kill a unit, you pick which unit you want to kill. So you would pick the token over Eager Apprentice, right?
Yeah, of course. I wanted to see if anybody else would pick up on
that.
that.
Yeah, I was just testing.
Right. Okay. Understandable.
To me, it is so weird being the knowledgeable one at this because like I don't play TCG, so when I show up to the Riftbound events, I am like the dumbest person there when it comes to TCGs. I was like, you guys like picked up the game so quick because I was like, you know so much already about how these things work, and I'm like, I know nothing.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Pick it up quick, but I'm terrible at TCGs, so that will not change. Don't you worry.
So
Okay, I'm just trying to think of what I'm trying to do. What's the? Because this guy's, dude, he's like a fucking MTG blue deck. I don't want to do anything against this guy. Like I don't want to play any cards.
it's true. And then you do have also your chosen champion. Just remember that is there. Sometimes people forget that they have them on the board.
It's my commander. I'm just but then it doesn't go back to the command zone after it dies. So that's the problem.
Correct. It does go to your trash.
So in that case,
yeah, Victor's scary. He's OP. I mean, he is strong.
I don't want to play any character against this guy. I don't want to play anything.
Technically, I think Yi is the stronger deck, but not in the probably the
pre-con.
Yeah, the Proving Grounds. But he, like, Yi and Annie, which are the 2 units they put into the Proving Grounds box, are some of the most meta champions, and they were like, oops, we didn't mean to do that. So it was supposed to be just like a box that you buy to play with friends, and it just comes like with 4 built decks, and you can just like play a 4 game with friends kind of thing. Like it was meant to be like a board game essentially. And then they put 2 really, really strong cards into it and 2 really, really butt cards into it. Like 2 are really, really bad and then 2 are really, really good. But Yi is, Yi is like one of the more meta cards. It's like Yi, Annie, and Kaisa are like kind of the strongest ones this set.
All right, we'll do it this way. If I die, I die. It's all good.
You do whatever you want to do. This is your game.
We'll tap 5, and I'll remove. Is it remove?
You just pull it into your base.
No, I mean like I need to pay the power cost. Where's the recycle button?
So on the little ruins, there'll be a little symbol. If you just click that, it'll recycle it to the bottom of your deck for you.
Okay, cool,
there you
sick.
Go. They made it easy, so. And then you just drag them in.
Cool.
Pay the power.
Play my guy.
Big man. Okay.
He is a big man.
Okay, cool.
Oh, he gets even bigger. Next turn.
He could get bigger.
He gets bigger next turn.
He does become very large.
Large.
I do love me a large man. Who can relate?
Who can blame him?
There we go.
Quick, camera 3.
Who can relate?
Just read that.
Okay. I see. I understand.
Yeah, I just figured if you have another one of those same exact Call the Week cards,
it's scary. Call the Week is a scary. And again, they can have up to 3 of those cards in your deck, so you can kind of like.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Right?
Like if he had 2 in his opening hand, I'd just scoop and move on. I'm not trying to play this game anymore.
I'm done. I'm out.
All right, I'm going to move my Eager Apprentice up.
Okay.
Yeah, and then any response? And then
my response is go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I get 1 point.
You point up.
Hooray!
Because you conquered.
I see.
You conquered,
right.
So you get a point.
Then I will tap 1 to play out an Orb of Regret.
Which is another gear.
Funny little gear.
Okay.
And I will tap 2, recycle 1 to play a hidden card over with my guy.
Very cool.
Nice. And it's actually hidden. So many people accidentally don't hide them.
Oh no! Wait, I realized I just had to recycle 1. That's I'm silly.
Oh yeah. You just recycle one of any color.
Okay.
So how do you play as hidden?
To hidden. You would just recycle a card and then be like, I'm gonna play this hidden.
No, like what's the button to play as hidden?
If you right click on the card in your hand, go to like visible, and then it used to have a bug and you had to say by no one. I think they fixed the bug now, and you can say visible by only you, I think is the wording they use, right? That is fixed now. So you can use hide by everyone or visible by only you, and then drag it to the battlefield. I just got used to doing hide from everyone and then putting it on the battlefield. And then when you hover over the card, it shows you your own card.
Sure.
So I just do it that way.
Okay, cool.
And then I will
tap
one to make another guy.
Boom.
Okay, cool.
All right, that is my turn. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Sick.
Awaken everything.
Okay.
Don't forget your Yi awaken.
Got 2 guys.
Yep.
God, how I wish
No
I had a
beginning
call a
phase,
week to just make
2,
this
and
man
draw.
scoop. It would
I
have
don't
been
even
such a
know
funny
these
play to
cards.
just.
I've never
double
seen this
Link.
card in my life, the one you just drew.
You never seen this card?
No, I've never played even against a Yi, so, but I'm like, I
Okay.
didn't know this existed.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just basically kind of like another card, but it just gives that as well. I see.
Okay, cool. And then okay, sick. I guess
It's
we
basically
will
like challenge, but it gets like the +3.
tap and
right?
move.
Oh.
Yep, he's awakened, so he can move up there. So now a showdown begins.
Cool.
So your Yi also, because you have 8+ ruins, he does get the +4. So you could have
Yeah.
just done that at the
So
start of your turn.
it's-
If you press C, it'll put a counter on them, and you can either put 4 or put 8, whatever you want it to be.
Oh shit. How do I
you
there
can
go.
hit. I think it's Shift C to go down and C to go up or something. You can also if you hover over it, there's just a little arrow too. You can click up and down with.
I'll just put 8. That's fine.
That's what I do too. I just like put, so you only have to look at the number. Sometimes the math
Yeah.
is easier that way.
Okay.
Yeah. So a showdown begins, and then
Now you
basically it
react.
says when you defend here, choose a unit. It gains shield 2. So Kote, you would decide which unit you want to give 2 to.
My buddy is becoming a 5.
Because that's that when you defend like text, so it
Yeah.
triggers first. Then now, Lezu, you have first action. So you can play spells if you want to.
If I want to, right?
Yeah, you don't have to. So it is 8 to 3, 4, 5, 6 right now. 8 to 6. You are winning without
in
it.
that case I'll just pass.
Pass.
For now.
Okay, yeah. So then it goes to Kote. Kote, you have a
All right.
chance to play.
I will tap 2.
Yep.
To play out a back-to-back.
Yep. And
Make
now
both of my
it
lads-
costs 2 and not 3 because of the Eager Apprentice. Just clarifying
Yes.
for Lezu.
Right. Yep.
So
Give 2
both
units.
of these guys become
plus 2.
Get a 7 and a 3. Is that true?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
7 and 3. So
if
10
I-
total now.
So do chains resolve in reverse order?
I don't know what that
I believe
means.
so.
If I react to this,
So yeah, so now like technically yeah, so Kote threw out a action. You can react to this now. So
Yes.
if you have something that is reaction, you can play. So like if you had something that says no, I deny a spell that's 3 or less, you play that would not go through, right?
okay, but like if it does the reaction always resolve before the action? Is it
Okay,
reverse
so
chain order?
Mochi says they resolve in reverse order, so I'm just gonna go with Mochi, defer to Mochi, because I don't know the terms as much in TCG realm. So
Cool.
I'll go with Mochi. Mochi knows what they're doing.
Cool. Sick.
Okay.
Let's see.
But yes, so now technically you have, a reaction. Do you have anything to say to that would stop it?
Mhm.
I'm gonna
If the,
assume
if the
no.
values,
I sure hope not.
if the values are
So, for example, you could right now play that card on, is that your far left, I believe? The one with Fiora in it. I know Kote won't know
Right.
the pictures yet.
right.
Right?
hmm
So, like, you could play that now in response to this card, right? Because it is reaction.
Right.
So So you same thing with the one beside it as well.
Yes,
you
but
could
I
play
cannot.
that now, but
But that is a okay.
so if you
If-
played
Right.
like for example, if you played that the one I was just talking about, then you would like basically neutralize, right? Because what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So if it's the same value, does everyone die?
If it's correct. It would technically be
Okay.
a board wipe then, yeah. But they also do,
I see.
I guess, things to consider as well. They do also have technically a hidden card, and you don't know what
Yes,
that is,
they
and they
also-
could
They
pop
also
that
have
at any
Orb of
time
Regret
too.
as well.
So,
Is Orb of Regret also anytime?
Orb of Regret is not. They have to use that at the start of their turn. It's slow speed.
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's not.
So they cannot pop
Okay.
that one at you. Good questions.
Cool. Sick. Okay. Yeah.
Don't know what this
then
does.
In that case, I will.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's
thinking-
also, I guess, that card that is the signature spell. I didn't read that one, but yeah. So even
Yeah.
after they played this, you could technically throw that out right now too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a reaction, so yeah.
So I can, and then if they reveal hidden, I can also react to that as well.
Correct.
Cool. And
I'm just making sure
but
you
I
know your
can't-
options.
can I react to cards clashing? Like once everything's resolved and everyone's like, oh, we're not playing spells anymore, and then like
And then like damage would go through, and then
Yeah.
technically you could still pop that signature spell. Is that what you're asking?
I can still yes.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be a reaction to an action.
Because
it can
that one
also
is-
be a
yeah, that
reaction
one-
to
Yeah, reactions you can. I'm pretty sure you can. I mean, chat can look at it and say yes or no too. I believe this is like the other card. It's kind of.
right.
Chains work like stacks in MTG. There you go.
Like stacks. Okay, cool.
Also, thank you for
Yeah,
the
okay.
health check.
Let's
Sorry.
let's just tap one. And 'cause if I do
Actually,
that, then it would be
actually, I believe with the signature spell, you might have to play it before it dies.
that would
Technically. Actually, I think with the
he would
signature
still have
spell, you
5
might actually
rights.
have to play this one before it the thing happens. I don't want to give away too much, right? But
Oh,
I think you would
I
have to
would have to
because
play
it
it.
says the next time. So I think you have to
oh.
play it ahead of time. And then that goes for the
Okay.
whole rest of the game. Like it's not for this Oh, it is this turn. Sorry.
Yeah.
So you would have to play it before it triggers
Sure,
this turn.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, but I could play it like I can play multiple reactions to the same action.
yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, I will tap one rune.
Yeah.
And I will play.
Yes. Oh,
Oh,
it just
oh.
sent it your trash, but It's
play.
okay.
There we go.
there you go, you got it. Playing on guard.
Cool.
So then yeah, you would give a friendly. So Kote, did you do your back to back?
I did not apply it yet.
I
no.
mean, I guess we just usually generally start like applying it because it's not like a deny spell. So like,
Well,
I always
didn't
just
know
start
he
by
didn't
putting
have
like,
a deny spell.
yeah, I just start by
That
putting
still
like
could
you
have been
do
one.
your back to back 2, and then Lazy would put on their 2 as well for on guard.
So with back to back, I become what is this 10 on my side?
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you're both at 10, so you're going even right now.
Cool. I'm going to react to his reaction.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, I can't. Oh, hold on. In that case, we should.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm going to tap 1 and play a stupefy onto your Yi.
Okay.
Okay.
So then that would minus it by 1, and then Kote would draw 1.
Assuming this goes through, of course.
Yeah.
Okay,
As long as you
yeah,
don't have something that
stupefy
says
playing-
no.
So you would okay. So that'll be 9, and then he'd be at 10 unless
Unless
4, 6, 5.
this
Mr.
is the most
305.
intense turn 4 stack I've ever seen in my life.
Mr. 305. Okay, but like if I react and then he says he doesn't react, I can keep reacting.
Yeah. Yeah. So like you could take the 1 down and then do a reaction.
Cool. In that case, because then it would go down.
I just like
to
start resolving them like as you go because it gets confusing.
I
Otherwise,
mean, we can't resolve them. We can't resolve them until the stack is
technically no, but
Yeah.
it's just like one of those things where it's like I just like to start track of the numbers early.
No, you can't do that because there's some things in this stack that may change that. Because then he'd be HP wise.
So right now you're technically at a 9, and then they're at 10.
Right, but then like by using this, I would have to recycle 1, so then I'd lose the +4.
Oh,
Correct?
This is correct. Yep.
Yes, correct. That is a correct
So I have to
statement.
so I have to decide whether or not. I think I'm gonna do this actually.
Or you play the one beside it.
Yeah.
Or
I'm gonna
I
play
guess,
this
there's
one.
also, the one on the far end, right?
I'm gonna play. No, I'm gonna play this one.
Oh,
Oh, you can't see what I'm
that one's
hovering
not
anyway.
reaction.
Bro has a hand of nothing but reactions.
Yeah, that's true.
What are you thinking?
I'm gonna tap 2
Okay.
and recycle 1.
Okay.
Okay,
Bold.
So I lose.
Yep.
I lose the thing,
you do.
but I will play Cannon Barrage.
Yep. So you did 2 damage to
2?
all enemies in combat.
But it resolves first, so you would lose your unit before you can apply the +2.
Okay, I have to check this in my brain. Okay. So lose my 1, I would end up with a
I get what
7
you're saying by
against
reverse
your.
stack now. I understand it.
I would be left with a 7 against your own
Yes.
6 ye.
A 7?
So
6.
the cannon barrage
On
would
guard
do.
only gives you +2.
Sorry, no, but you have a. Oh, that's what you defended, and then you also have another +2, right? Yeah.
Yes. So it would leave the eager apprentice, and he would have 5 health with. Because the 2 was from. What was the 2 from again? Oh, the fortified position. Yeah. So he would be
Right.
left at 5 might and 3 health
Oh, I mean, I see.
afterwards, but yeah. But you would get rid of the token. So then it would just be 5 might.
Yeah, I'm not a blue player. No, I actually.
But it would be
fucking hate
5
blue.
might, and then
My
it
guy
would
would be
still
7
plus.
might
Yeah, it would
because
still
of the-
plus the 2 because you didn't
Yes.
kill it. So yes.
Yes.
7. Correct. So it would be 7 to 9 right now.
But he'd have 5
7 to
HP.
9.
Oh, no, because, right, and then you lost your +4. I forgot.
But he would have 5 HP.
Correct.
Yes. This guy would
He'd
be
have 5
75.
HP.
Yeah.
Yes. Anything else? Oh, you don't have any mana.
I'll let it go through.
Okay. I'm not done yet though.
Okay.
I'll tap 4
Sure.
and I play the signature spell.
Yep. So you choose your Yi, I assume.
Yeah, choose. Well, I
So-
can only choose my E as a
Yep.
valid target.
Yep.
I see.
So next time it dies this turn, recall it exhausted instead.
Okay.
So-
Awesome.
Awesome. So I will apply this to my E. Oh,
Then
you done?
I will
Okay.
react with my
Nothing.
hidden.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah,
was
the
going to
hidden
say
card.
you don't have anything, but yeah, you're hidden.
I'm gonna
Let's see.
kill my own recruit with a hidden blade.
Ooh,
Okay.
smart. So you get the 2 draw.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Because the unit's going to die anyway, so you just kill it to get the 2 draw.
That's
Yep.
fair.
Smart.
So you go ahead and kill first, I guess.
Yep. So
Yep,
that would
so-
now reverse stack. So you would kill the 2.
Let me.
Highlander
toss
goes on
this.
to Yi.
2 dies.
Oh, draw your 2
Uh,
cards.
I draw.
Yeah.
And then
Highlander goes
play
on to Yi.
Highlander.
The 2
The
damage
2
goes
to all
through.
enemies.
Stupefy minuses the 1.
So it becomes a. Sorry, it was it would become
Becomes a 3
4,
cost.
3.
So he's 4
Yeah, he'd be
It becomes
3.
a 3
minus the
right
3. Yep.
And
And then I draw 1 as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then you go, and then I make
And
it a
then
5.
you give it +2.
And
And then
then
back to back.
this becomes a 7.
Yep. And then we resolve the combat.
Correct. You guys did
Which
it.
ends with both clearing.
Boy,
But
you had
mine
to make
goes
your
back to
first
my base.
showdown
Yours goes
so
back.
complicated.
Mine goes back to base.
But yes, that's why this game gets really complicated.
That was a beautiful stack. I appreciated that.
Yep.
Yep. So yeah, there you
Cool.
go. And then nobody
All
gets a point because it's just an OP battlefield now.
Yep.
And then yeah,
Good stuff.
your signature
up?
spell said he comes back exhausted, right? I'm pretty sure it did. It should.
Shake hands.
I'm pretty sure it did. Let me
Yeah,
look.
no, yes, it's already back.
Yeah,
it's
good,
a
good,
city
good.
base. Yeah.
Yep. No, I just wanted to make sure that the card said that because some say like they come back not exhausted, but like I was like that'd be really OP.
Can you imagine? I just go again.
That'd be
I'm like I
insane.
don't know, man. They've done crazier things, so.
I mean,
Well,
it's
And then
dumb that this spell is called Highlander and not like Alpha Strike. But
yeah, I
whatever.
know it's basically Alpha Strike. Yeah, and then if you're done your turn, you just pass turn.
All you, man.
Oh god.
Ready him up.
Maybe I shouldn't have played because me and Lezu playing games together always ends up like this.
What do you mean?
These things always happen. All right, good stuff.
I like it.
Good stuff,
I'm like,
man.
you guys kind of know what you're doing, so it's great. Like watching you guys,
Good
like
stuff,
you
my
know, you
guy.
understand things already, so makes my job easy. I
Good
just sit
stuff,
here and
my
watch.
guy.
Great stuff, my Deuterino. My home slice.
Bread slice.
My fella. Let's see.
What do you got here?
Oh, how
7
lovely it
mana.
would have been to have had my champion Victor on the field during all of that. That would
Yep.
have been so fun.
Would have been great.
If only.
If only.
All
I guess you can
right.
have them this turn if you want.
I mean, yeah.
I could, but I don't. I'm going to tap 3 to play a Noxian Drummer
Okay.
back into base. Then tap 2 to play Ravenbloom Student
Mm-hmm.
as well.
Okay. Okay.
And then I will play a lovely little recruit.
Beauty.
And that's my
Jesus
turn.
Christ, guy got people.
Exactly. Both of them understanding how chains work made Pup's life so much easier. Absolutely.
God, guy got
I didn't like
fucking
I don't know terms very well. So like when you ask questions in terms of other TCGs like that, I'm like, I don't know what that means. So I'm like, I can't answer. So then when you were like, oh, it resolves in reverse, I'm like, yes. Okay, now I understand what you mean by that. Yes, it
Yeah.
does. That's why I was like, defer to Mochi, because Mochi knows terms. So it worked good.
It's all right. We got this.
But yeah, you guys understand it. You're playing.
At worst, we get it wrong
Like
together.
I said, in no time, I will be the worst player again. Don't worry. You guys know what you're doing.
Oh, I'll fight you on that one. Don't worry.
I just know cards right now.
Hey, that's like half the battle.
It is. And I'm crying because I have to learn all the new ones that are coming out next week already. And I'm like, I don't want to. I've just finally got used to these cards, half at least. Alright.
Let's see. That is not what I actually want. That is
I think.
that is sucks ass. Oh, I'm just like short just a little bit. These cards cost so much. Every
Yeah.
card in this, I mean, like I'm like, okay, you
I
got 2
know.
mana per turn. That's kind of sick. And then you see the actual price of these cards. I'm
Mhm.
like,
Yep.
it is no longer that cool.
Yeah. That's why I was
insane.
like, things that you were like talking about, like, that's OP. And I was like, it's not that OP. Don't worry about
It's
it.
OP if you were playing like, you know, like
Yes.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes,
You don't get to draw
exactly.
cards fucking ever.
Yeah. Stalwart's OP in Yi. I guess because he gets the shield or whatever, and then it's a solo unit, and then gets the like Wuju. So he gets pretty buffed for a
Wuju.
2 cost.
Pass
Me that potion.
Excellent.
It's fucking stupid, dude.
I love too, because like when I go to
I'm considering doing this,
the
but
games, I love that I'm like, I can tell who's a Magic player and who's a League player instantly by what they call the cards.
Yeah.
oh, what
Like-
do you mean?
If I kept like I was playing against one the other day, and they kept saying Fiona instead of Fiora. Was one
Fiona?
I've also heard Lucian is a new one for Lucian.
Lucian.
Lucian's coming out next set, and I keep hearing Lucian. And I'm like, who the heck is that? Oh,
Lucian.
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 What's another one? Yep.
Lucian.
What's another one
Oh
that I
my
hear all the
God.
time? Oh, I mean, this is me because I'm a lore player, so like I know
right.
the lore. Everybody always says Ravenbloom's student is a female, and it's not. It's a male character.
Ravenbloom's
His name is
student?
Danny.
Bro, he's just a little guy.
He's
What
a
do you
little guy,
mean?
but everybody
Look
says
at
like,
him.
"Oh, I'll move her to here," and I'm like, "Nope." What's another one?
Twin death.
There's like there's
Okay,
a bunch
so-
of names. I'm trying to
What's
think
the
of what's the
305?
popular one. There's
3,
another champion that people don't know.
2,
Oh, Yone.
6.
I keep also hearing Yone all the time too. Say Yone.
Yone.
The Magic the Gathering players always say Yone. You got a wee bit.
6.
Yone.
3, 5, 6. He plays this, and he'll be at.
But yeah, I think it's cute because there's definitely more Magic players than there are League players. I noticed for this game. Magic players really like really like Riftbound.
Mm-hmm.
Can't
Right.
confirm.
Then I can do. Oh god, that's so awkward. That is really awkward.
Israel for Ezreal. That's funny. I haven't heard that one yet, but I'm you I will get there.
He just has so many dudes. This is fucking annoying.
Yeah. But also,
has, like,
your
70
dudes
dudes.
are beefy too.
Yeah, but the problem is when you spend all of your or like almost all of your mana, like all or almost all your mana to summon a guy, then you have nothing for combat tricks.
Mm-hmm. But also,
Which
they
sucks
are
ass,
also
'cause
kind of tapped out right now too. They only have
Victor's-
one.
Well, once I pass to him, he'll have his full mana pull back,
Correct.
and then I'll have nothing. He'll have 9 mana to play with, and I'll have
But
0
you would
mana
still
to
be
play
able
with,
to.
and then
You would still be able to conquer a point. But yeah, then you're tapped out. So it is. It
well,
is
if you
true.
need 8 points
But
to win, 1
I
point
mean,
isn't fucking
you guys
anything.
are so far away from 8 points, so you could also pass your turn and then wait till you get more stuff. Because again,
I agree. You should pass your
ramp,
turn.
but they stay at kind of like 1 cost units too. It's just
I should
multiples.
pass my turn.
No, I think passing your turn is a fantastic idea.
How about?
I'm a
I mean-
big fan of that one.
You could also spawn
Well,
the thing on the far right.
well, that's
Not
what
far
I'm
right.
thinking of. That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah. And I mean, it is, again, with the single unit going somewhere too, it is stronger as well when it's defending.
Yeah.
So it'd be
And
1,
he'd
2.
have to do it.
It would be buffed up while it's defending.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
But that wouldn't be until, because again, you can't, it comes in exhausted, so you'd have to wait for
well, that's
another
what
one.
I'm
But
saying. Like,
yeah.
that's the scary part of fucking Victor. He just has so many. Like, it could be anything.
It could
Like,
be
if he's-
anything.
if-
And this is
his-
like, again,
his-
you learn
his-
the cards as you play too.
his deck, well, like the champion ability, like
Mhm.
the way it like, how do I say, it encourages your deck to be built with a lot of reactions,
Correct.
which means like fuck me in the ass.
Yeah. Correct. I hate Victors too. You're in the same boat as me. I play Ari, and Ari is all about like minusing things as well, and I get so annoyed at Victor's because they're just already 1/1 tokens, so none of my spells do anything to him, and I get so annoyed.
Yeah, on
Because
his
I'm like,
turn,
I have all these spells, and I can't do anything with them.
Yeah, it's a 3-unit swing, and then also it's a 3-unit swing, and then also how do I say? Like, he has the orb, so it's -1 to me, plus 2 cards in hand that could be fucking anything.
Yep. Oh yeah, the battlefield also gives +2 too.
And
You
from
just
what
gotta
we've
get
seen
there.
so far, he can kill units. He can sack to kill units, sack to give units like fucking tons of stats. He can draw cards. Oh, I fucking hate blue, bro.
Every deck is blue if you stretch it enough.
You guys are on like 0.1.
Won't be the only thing I'm stretching. Won't be the only thing I'm stretching.
These two are too competitive. I've done a bad thing.
100%, yeah.
You guys are learning.
I think you would want.
Doesn't matter. You just throw stuff out. See how it interacts. You learn as you go. Bad thing.
Oh, wait, that is interesting.
Ooh, that's a concerning thing to
Now
hear.
that I've heard the hate for a blue player, I no longer think Lazy's a
What
blue
if it was
player.
not interesting,
So
though?
funny.
That is interesting.
I've done
It was
an
very
excellent
boring.
thing. I was just like, oh, perfect. I just taught Kote how to play, so you know they're both new. They could both like practice playing against each other
This
instead
would
of
be funny
having
if it
me.
works out the way I think it works.
Okay.
I tap 9,
What the fuck do you mean you tap 9?
What do you mean you tap 9?
and I play the
Kote's-
Mountain Drake.
Kote's scared.
Oh, that's a big guy.
He's a big guy.
And then I will move ye to over here.
He might be like is he like the second strongest unit? I think there's only one that's like a 10. Or is he? Oh wait, no, he is a 10, right? But he costs 9. That's what it is. I think he might be like one of the strongest units in the game.
I will
10.
allow ye to go over there. That is fine.
No, I'd be very surprised
I
if you
will
could do
allow
something
it.
crazy with 1 mana.
It's true.
Okay.
He doesn't know.
That.
He doesn't know,
Well,
chat.
great.
He doesn't know what I can do with 1 mana.
That's great.
And then technically you are also defending alone right now, so he would also get
yes,
+2.
well, that's why
Yeah.
I'm moving him here. So he would be an 8 +2 + 2, 12 in stats.
Yeah. That is so strong. That is disgusting.
Yeah, I'll put my
God,
cards
I
in
would
as
hate to
well.
see that. Is this what
One
I
for
do to
conquer,
people
right?
with Ari?
Yes, you get 1 for conquering.
Why is... Watch. Stop. My watch just turned on my compass for whatever reason. Also,
The
I
ramp
didn't say
is
it,
a
I think, but I
little
did
scary.
hydrate as well as stretch. Thank you, Turtle.
I am inclined to admit.
Right, volley is 12 might. He would be the highest.
6 + 2, so he has a swing of 6 plus. I need at least 7 to go even. However,
I'm deciding now
Let's
you guys are
see.
only going to 4 points. I need to sleep, okay?
oh, true.
No, you
My
don't.
mistake.
No. This is
I have a very early allergy appointment that I have to go to tomorrow, so.
very important.
Look,
Surely-
we can play to 4
once
points for the stream, and then you guys can continue playing.
Surely once we've simplified our, because we only have 3 cards in hand, right? So like once he plays his cards and I play my cards, we'll have no cards to play. So like the action becomes simplified. You know, once we both run out of resources.
True. Okay. I think I know what I do here.
Okay.
I think I will. Whoops.
Oh, Lazy, you also
Not
forgot your
ready.
point for conquering.
I got it.
Okay,
You
good.
got
Sorry,
that.
Mochi just read it.
Why is he pointing at himself? How do I make him stop pointing?
Just ignore it. It's fine.
It's fine.
Victor,
It's
stop
whatever.
pointing.
It's because like you hit the target and then clicked on them, and it just ignore it. It'll be there. It's stuck there. Ignore it.
Pay
Okay.
1 to build recruits.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
build a
how to
recruit.
clear it, so.
Then I will tap 4
Oh God. Okay.
to kill this recruit and
Oh.
summon out a cruel patron.
4 mana 6/6. Oh, you need to kill.
You have to kill a
play
unit
it.
to play it.
Then I am going to advance my 1 recruit up to here.
Right.
All right. Checks out.
Checks out to me.
Nothing for you here?
Go for it, man.
Okay, cool. Then I will recycle 1 to play a
Card hidden.
hidden card down with my
Whoa.
recruit.
A hidden card. That is not very. I'm not very happy about that.
Mean.
Um,
You also have your
do you
Noxian
mean?
drummer too. I don't know if you want that, but
I do have a
it
Noxian
is ready.
drummer. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't know if you were trying to stack, so.
No. I have
Okay,
no
okay.
intention of
You got
stacking.
plan. You got
Stacking
plan.
would
I won't
stacking would be
interrupt
very
it.
rude. I would never stack. I would
Okay.
never do that.
Definitely not trying to conquer with 7
I believe
units
you.
or anything.
That's messed up.
I believe you.
All right, pass turn.
So on board. Okay, cool. On board. Yes.
Actually, should I have? Maybe I don't pass turn. Actually,
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
I can't give it back to you.
Yeah,
right?
I guess you can hit space as long as you guys don't have any auto turn enabled. Cote, do you have auto turn on?
no.
Okay, then yeah, if you pass it back, it won't.
Okay.
There you go.
Apologies. I'm gonna tap 4, kill 1, bring in my victor.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all.
Hey,
Thank you.
Beefy, huh?
now you know he's tapped out.
A little beefy.
Pretty safe.
Pretty
Pretty
safe. Right. Pretty safe. Okay. Cool. My turn.
Your turn.
I untap all my guys.
Okay.
Is there like
do
an
something about it.
I really need like an untap like all fucking runes button. That's
There
too many
is.
things to
If
untap.
you click on the arrow that's like at the top of the little square area, there is a untap all.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
so you can do that
nice.
too.
Cool. Draw a card. Okay.
Don't worry, I got you covered with that one.
11, 6,
And again, once you get used to the ABCDs too, you can play with auto turn on. I just think it's a good idea when you're first learning to just get used to the flow of the game.
6, 6.
your point for holding a battlefield.
Correct, you didn't
Thank
do
you,
your
brother.
ABCs properly. See?
Thank you, brother. Thank
I
you,
told
brother.
you you're gonna forget. You get distracted by your cards
I didn't
and you
pl-
forget to
Well,
take your
I didn't play
point.
any cards yet. I didn't play any cards yet.
Got distracted by reading.
Did
the
you
cards.
do your
Yeah.
draw for one card too then?
Yep,
At
I
the start
did.
of your turn? Okay. See?
Cool. 6, 2, 4, 6, 6, 6.
But yeah, that's why it's good to get used to ABCD. I will say it a
Okay,
million
cool.
times. Until people stop forgetting to take their hold points, I will still keep screaming ABCD at people.
I'll pay 2 to play Confront.
Oh, scary.
Yep.
And then I will draw 1 for the Confront. Ooh. Hello.
What's that? Oh. Oh, God. Yi is so gross.
Hi.
Yi's gross. I'm learning.
Hi.
I've never played against, well, I played against a Yi in my very, very first game. But I don't remember because I didn't
Okay.
know anything then. He's so
Okay.
gross.
But actually, it's actually still. I'm still gonna go with the plan. I tap 2 more.
His deck is
And I will
gross.
play a Stalwart Poro as ready.
Yep.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, this is the that
Okay.
is normally played in
Then
the
I'll move
champion
them
zone.
both
But yeah, you
to
can
over
you can
here.
pick, so it doesn't have to be in your
Okay.
champion zone. But yeah. I guess for the proving grounds,
Sounds great.
I guess they
Are you
just
gonna-
automatically
you gonna
put
do
this
anything with
E
that?
in. But yeah, you can technically search through your deck
any
and
response?
pick
Sorry?
which one you want.
No, I've got nothing.
Also,
Okay,
Bro
then
Celia, thank you for the follow, and welcome
I'm good.
to the Foxfires.
No
Go,
action for the
go.
first time. I'm just gonna pass.
Okay, I'm going to react here.
Okay.
To play out a
Oh,
consult the past and draw two.
All right, draw 2
Not
cards.
a hidden blade.
Not a hidden blade.
Not a hidden blade, but just as good.
Yeah.
Would have been the same thing, really.
He's just
Yeah.
like, phew.
Bro's giving it up.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
And then you would point for conquer if they're
And then I
giving
get
it
a
up.
free point. Cool. Sick.
Cool.
Yep. And then it's still your turn.
Yep.
So you can still play more if you want to.
No, I'm going to end my turn here.
So
All right.
your confront spell would end too.
Well, it's already in my graveyard, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like for the turn. It's for the whole turn. Like you could
right.
technically play more that are readied up.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah.
Do I
If you had anything you wanted to. So.
rule clarification
Okay.
here? Does Victor's champion ability go off from me reacting with?
Oh, did you
Should
kill a
possibly.
non-recruit, right? You killed a
No,
recruit.
no,
No, he played a hidden ability.
Oh, right. Sorry.
A hidden
You
card.
played a card on opponent's turn. Correct.
Does
Cool.
that
Yes.
the card is not played when it is set, but played when it is activated?
Correct.
Okay.
I believe
that's-
popping that spell is you playing that spell on their turn still. I mean, maybe we can get
Perfect.
rules clarification in the chat, but I'm pretty sure you would get the recruit off of that because you're playing a spell, which is a card on your turn, which is popping
Wonderful,
Consult the
thank you.
Past.
Okay.
Yeah, hidden cards are played. Yes, right, because on the text it says, remember, like, react later when this is played or something. Like, it does say like that in the thing.
React later.
Right,
Okay.
it says, let me see, right? Hide now to react later for 0. So, like, you're hiding it for that cost, but you're playing it for 0 in that moment, I guess, right?
Mhm.
Does that kind of...
That's how I would read it, at least.
Yeah. When you're activating it, it's actually physically playing the spell.
Okay.
See, this is also
a
great
little
that I got
annoying.
like chat with me too,
Yeah.
because then I learn things by you asking questions, and then I go, I don't know, chat, what is it? Am I correct in this assumption or am I wrong?
And then I have.
Yep.
Oh, but you definitely. Okay, I see what's being set up here. No, I understand.
He XD.
Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I will
Okay.
make another recruit.
Okay.
Then I will tap 4,
Some another fucking
kill the recruit, make another
patron.
cruel patron.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Figured.
Then I will tap 4, and I will play a consult the past.
Okay. Tapped out.
Just play it out raw.
Sure. Oh, because you can't
dang.
set a hidden card without owning, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The space though.
No tricks.
Hearing I see what you're doing here is oddly chilling.
No mana for tricks. Okay, go for it, man.
I have a very good idea of what he's holding in his hand. Which is why I pass turn.
Fuck. Okay, cool. Fucking hell, bitch. Shit.
Oh, you think I was just gonna start swinging?
Like,
you think I'm a fool?
I feel like I'm like watching an
All
anime,
right,
and
fuck
like
you
it's
then.
like the two anime characters like playing like the
right.
entire chess match in their minds before like even moving a pawn.
All right, fuck you then. All right, fuck you then.
You're wrong, Lazu Shen. My Legends deck has no worthless cards.
So sorry, did you do your ABCs? Did you take your 2 points for
did.
holding?
Yep. 5 points now.
Good. Just making sure.
Technically, it would be over, but that's why I'm saying like, it'd be a little too fast, right?
You're going
Yeah.
fast now, so. It's just the first turn took us like a half hour to get through, and I'm like, oh my god, if it's gonna be like this the whole time.
We had a lot of reactions.
6, 6, 2, 6, 12. 12, fucking bitch. That's so much. Fucking, it's a lot of guys, but they're also like big guys. I thought they were gonna be like small guys. They're not small.
They're not.
They're
Yeah,
big.
I mean, the Cruel Patron is like, you know. Oh man. Also, Victor has a spell card that is so rude.
Okay, now Lily, don't give me away here now, all right?
I'm not giving you away.
Don't give me away here.
But it's
he has it in his
common
hand?
knowledge that I mean
has it in
every
his
Victor
hand?
deck has a spell.
Shouldn't
called
I
Grand
be given the
Stratagem.
leeway? Shouldn't I be given the leeway of surprising the new player with something fun and exciting?
Are you saying that he has
Why would
it
you
in his
take
hand?
that?
No,
Why would you
I'm not.
take
I'm not
that
giving anything away
surprise?
in anybody's hands or anything.
Oh,
I'm just saying everybody knows that when you're up against the Victor, there's
I
a
was gonna
signature
say.
spell that comes out called Grand Stratagem. In the same way that you had Highlander, Victor
Okay, but I
has
didn't know
Grand
Highlander
Stratagem.
existed. I didn't know Highlander
Okay,
existed.
okay, don't tell me what it does then. Don't tell me what it
okay.
does.
You'll be in for the surprise
I could not have
if
known.
it ever comes up.
We're on a level.
I'm not
I've
saying
never
it might
seen
come
Yi.
up or it'll never come up. I'm just saying everybody
I
knows
didn't
about
even
Grand
know Master
Stratagem.
Yi was real. I thought I dreamt of him.
Sure. We'll tap 2. And we'll play Mobilize
Okay,
to draw 1 card.
free draw.
If
Go for
Grand
it, brother.
Stratagem doesn't come up, I'll tell you what it does at the end of the game.
If Grand Stratagem does not come up, well, we'll see. I'm not going to finish that sentence, actually. I think Lily knows what I was going to say there.
Okay, let's see. This is certainly something. The next turn, he'll have fucking shit to play. I'll do it this turn.
Imperial Decree also sucks, yes.
Yeah, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck cock, but I have
I
to
had
do it.
to deal with an Imperial Decree
this
Victor
is gonna
deck
suck so
against my
much
Ari
fucking ass.
on yesterday. I was not happy
Yeah,
about
promise.
Hell
I
yeah.
promise you, this is gonna suck ass.
Yes, please.
For me.
That's what I like to hear. Let me see it.
Okay. I will tap 6.
That's a lot of mana.
That's a lot of mana.
And I will cycle 1. And then I will play Gentleman's Duel.
Ah, okay.
And I will choose my Drake, and I will swing at your Cruel Patron.
Oh,
Okay.
also in TCG, Lazy, there's like a little arrow. You can actually click on that to target cards to like show your opponent too, if you're not like in Discord call and stuff, just for like the future.
Yeah.
But yeah. Just teaching you buttons for this game too, in case it comes up.
Thanks.
Which specific patron are you killing?
I'll kill the one that is untapped.
Okay, this is fine.
So we will duel.
We will duel.
And I have 13. Okay, so
My
that's,
patron loses. Yep, that's fine.
Rest in peace. Oh god, yeah, that's dangerous too. But I had to kill this one. Because this was only in base. Okay, cool. In that case, I will.
I
Yeah,
know,
sure.
when a one
I will
recruit
tap
kills
2 more
anything,
and then play
it's
a little
brutal,
guy.
Mochi.
Little guy.
Okay, cool. That's my turn. That's
I was crying against the Imperial
Okay.
Decree.
Here comes the mana.
Here comes the mana.
Okay.
And Kote, do you understand how that middle right card works? Like the
Yes.
ability on it? Okay.
Yes.
Scared as fuck.
Because it
now.
works on the other thing, right?
It does, yeah.
Yeah. Just making sure
now
you know.
now I'm scared as fuck.
What do you mean?
Do you know how this works? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Kote's a pro.
Oh, I might not be a pro. All right. I'm going to tap 2,
Mhm.
cycle 1 to play a hidden blade.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, wait, actually, oh, hold on. I did this incorrectly.
Oh. Do you
I
want
did this
backtrack?
very incorrectly, actually.
Okay.
I think it's a little too late to take back, though.
Okay. I mean, you can put it back in your hand and search for the ruin. Lazy's just gonna know you have a hidden blade.
Yeah, it's kind of cringe.
Suck it up, be a man.
I have no response for it.
All right. I'll do this.
He's not
I'll
being
do
a
this
man. He's not being a man.
I'll do this the smart way.
Do you know
I'll
how
do
to?
this the
Do you know how
smart way.
to take the ruin that you recycled
It's
back?
fine. It's fine. We
No,
can
no,
assume
no.
that
Just
this
click.
is
It's good to teach.
we-
It's good to teach. If you
Okay.
click on the deck, you should be able to like manage cards or whatever to like look at them,
Bam.
and then yeah, put it back to play, and then just drag it back.
Bam.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this shit
Reversed.
correctly this time. All right.
Okay. So is it what
I
happened?
may be a little stupid. I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
rush my recruit in.
To
I see.
combat.
Yes.
Okay.
Starts a showdown.
Start a showdown,
Go for it.
and then I kill him with a hidden blade.
Oh,
Okay.
you're killing your own guy.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
go
okay,
off.
okay.
Go off.
And then you get to draw 2.
Yes.
You're doing it so you can draw 2. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna kill my guy.
I mean, you could have.
I totally could have, but it wasn't conducive to what I wanted.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna like just 2 mana kill a 10/10. I was like, damn,
You
that
could.
fucking sucks.
You could.
I was
'Cause it
going
is-
for a style play, and it has unfortunately not worked out in my favor.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Were you searching for the card?
Maybe.
Okay, I see. I see.
That may have been part of the strategy. The stratagem, some might say.
Yeah, I
is
see.
is
I
what-
see.
is what it would have been.
Right.
Didn't pan out.
I fear I've made a great lapse in judgment.
You also wasted 2 mana and a recycle for it too.
Look,
okay.
if I had drawn it, it would
might have been
really
more worth
cool.
on the mount, but you were trying to style point.
If,
I mean, if it
had
did
worked,
pan out, it
been
would have panned
really
out.
cool.
Look, if it did
if
pan out,
worked,
it would have
been
panned out.
Awesome.
But you did
Alright.
not top deck.
I didn't. My
Right.
grandpa's deck has no useless cards. Anyways, let's go swing.
Okay.
I love swinging. 2. Send in
Okay.
all my lads.
Okay.
I also completely forgot to.
You should have done this
tap
first.
This thing to
Yeah, you could just say do that first, and then you would choose.
to
So it comes
blast
in-
The
your
Drake, I
your
assume?
silly Drake.
Yeah, because it doesn't work on. Oh, it would, I guess, still work on the other guy, but
Yep, it would.
okay. So Drake is at 9. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
So you can put
I'll
a
give it a
negative counter
counter.
on him, I guess.
Yeah, I'll give it a counter real quick.
You just go -1. Or put whatever his might is at.
See, now what did I tell you, Lily?
I
Did
love
not
the
tell you
devotion
that I
from
am
Cote.
that I am bad at TCGs.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's
We're
because
learning.
I have joy and whimsy in my soul.
You could have,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
this is why it's a learning experience. You could have just moved everything there, right?
Strategy has no
still killed
place
the
when
token.
your heart is full of love and whimsy, Lily.
You still could have pulled
Right.
the token.
Right.
Although actually,
Also
I don't
by
know
moving-
if the card you were searching
get
for, I actually
token?
don't know the speed of it. So maybe yours actually would have been smarter. I actually don't know the speed, so.
I think it is an action.
Yeah.
which would have been-
Oh, and yeah, technically that Hidden Blade spell that you played does give your Raven Bloom +1 because you played a
you're
spell.
right. Yes.
It's for the entire turn. And then I was also going to say, you did the recruit for the Noxian drummer.
Mhm.
Cool.
Okay.
All
right.
So what am I swinging with here? This is. I have to do math.
Does the recruit come in taps?
Hearing
so it
there's still
doesn't-
RE
or does it-
believers makes me happy though. I
Oh,
keep
the
trying,
tap was to move it, so
Mochi.
it counts towards the attack
I
anyway.
keep getting
So actually,
wrecked.
this is a.
Actually, I came
He
second
comes in
yesterday,
alongside the
so.
Noxian drummer.
This,
so
this,
I
they-
just
this
lost
is
to
a
a Teemo.
4-4. Okay, cool.
Oh
Yeah,
no, it was
basically.
Victor. They usually play Teemo,
Okay.
but they played Victor that day.
All right. Any rebuttal of any kind?
2, 3, 6, 9.
It's a 305.
6, 12,
So 16 total.
15, 16. Yep.
Against 9, 12. Yep.
All right. I pass action
Okay.
to you.
In that case, I will also pass.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So damage resolves.
Okay. So you
So-
choose who dies?
So both of
I
your units would die, Lazu,
kill
and
all your
then
guys
Lazu,
and you
you
get to choose.
choose which ones
No.
you want.
Yeah, which of mine die?
Oh, I get to choose.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. You get to choose where your damage is allocated.
Oh, I thought, sorry. For some reason, I thought the attacker chose.
Everybody chooses where their damage goes.
Okay, cool.
So
I
yours
choose
are
two
both
my
dead,
guys,
and
and I
then
have
you pick who
9
you want to kill.
I have 9 damage to allocate.
I would
No,
probably
sorry, 9 plus
suggest
3.
killing Victor.
Killing Victor? Of course.
Oh, but I like
trades, Poro trades 1 for 1 with Victor. That is nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rest in peace, Victor.
Yeah.
And then I have 9 more to allocate.
Mm-hmm.
Let's kill this cruel patron.
Okay.
So you've done.
You have a lot of cards though, and a lot of mana. I think I might actually kill the Ravenbloom's student.
That's a good
I mean,
one.
that's
Ravenbloom
and
is
the
strong.
token, and the token. The Ravenbloom and the token.
Okay.
Can I do it, or do you have to do it?
They have to
can
move
kill.
it to their trash. So. All right, and then
Raven's a 3 this turn. You cast a spell.
yeah, it was at 3. Did
Yeah.
you not have
Okay, in
the
that case,
Did you not have
in that
enough
case,
only
Right.
one? Oh, I wasn't counting the
s-
damage. So you
oh, okay.
did. How much?
Then
Your
pull
Pora
the
was
token back.
9. You had 12 damage to allocate. You did 4 on Victor. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
No, 3 on-
11, 12. Yeah, you only had 1 more damage. So you could only get rid of the
3 on
token,
Victor, yeah.
I think, right?
Oh, so you
Yeah.
couldn't even get rid of the Ravenbloom?
I don't
I can
think
get
so.
rid of
I
the
think you could only
Ravenbloom,
get rid of the
but-
token. Right? Because
Wait, I
like
can get, no, I had 3 more damage to allocate.
you had 9 for your Drake plus the 3 for Poro,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, so I killed
that was
Victor, which is
12.
a 3/3.
Oh, Victor was the 3. Sorry, did I count his mana? Yeah, I counted his mana
Yeah.
cost. Yeah, you're right.
Ah, okay.
And then it's a 6. I killed
so
a 6/6,
so
and then I have 3 more
3
to allocate.
So yeah, 6 plus the 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so you had 3 more to allocate. So
Cool.
yeah, and then Ravenbloom was 3. So you're good.
Okay, cool. So everything is
Recruitments. Yep. Sayer's
okay,
right.
Cool.
Awesome. Epic.
Yeah,
Take
sorry, I
your
wasn't
point.
paying attention. I was like, you guys got it. You're under control.
I will take my point.
Yes.
All right. Now that that is resolved, I'm going to tap 5
Oh, okay.
to play out a Jeweled Colossus,
Mhm.
which lets me scry 1.
Yep.
Oh, you play it at the battlefield.
Yep. You can play directly to a battlefield if you control it.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I told
Otherwise,
you
I
right at
would've
the
played the
beginning. But yes, it's hard to keep track of everything that's been said.
How do I scry?
Because that was where I said, remember, I played like 4 hours and I didn't know that you could play directly to a battlefield you control. Like we were playing it wrong for like, we're like, well, that changes the game a lot.
That does change the game a little bit.
Yep.
I would have played the Poros the other battlefield then. Otherwise,
yeah,
that's unfortunate. Okay, that's
now
fine.
you know. It's learning.
Look at the top.
How can I scry?
Oh, sorry. If you right click your deck, there's a manage cards button. Right? So bring that up and then it says like you can tap on it to choose how many. And then it'll show it for you. And then either you can play it or what does it say? Sorry.
Okay. No, I've got it.
So you can either keep it to the top of your deck or recycle it.
Goodbye.
So you can right click, send to bottom, or send to top.
Yep, it's gone.
Okay. And then you also have shield for defending here. Yep.
Yes. And then lastly, I will play out.
Victor's so annoying. I hate him. Like it's like he gets early game and he gets late game.
I'll play a Heimerdinger back here.
Yep.
Alt. Oh,
wait, I have to recycle one to get him out.
So and that works on the legend ability because it's an ability.
Yes.
Oh, ew.
And I will tap one to summon another recruit out at the battlefield.
Okay. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, 3. Okay. Cool.
All right. That is turn.
Also, welcome in, Dragonator.
6, 7, 8, 11.
Nice.
Nice.
6, 7.
6,
7.
Okay.
Any kids know that one?
Hey, we're old. You know if we're saying it.
I know a good 6, 7.
I know a good 6. So I can't. You can only move units to and from the base. I can't move like laterally. I can't just like move to the side.
Unless a card has what's called ganking. If they have ganking, they can move from battlefield to battlefield. Or the battlefield itself has ganking. So there's a battlefield that like has ganking. All cards get ganking here. So if you're at that battlefield, you can move to the other one.
Okay, there we go. I see.
But the card will say ganking. So ready everything. Ready your Poro.
Yep.
Get your Poro. Did you take your point? Yep.
Yep.
All right, and draw one. Nice. A, B, C, D.
Let's see.
It's literally called ganking. It's literally ganking.
Can't have you forgetting that this is a League of Legends video.
It's a League of Legends game. Playing Mountain Drakes, you're ganking lanes.
Okay. This is kind of annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. I have to do this turn. Otherwise, bad things happen. Otherwise, bad shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have 2 taps. 2 fucking tokens, plus whatever you have else in your hand. Oh, this deck fucking blows.
I didn't know. I've never played a Yin. I never really played into one, so I was like, I don't know.
No, I mean his deck fucking blows.
The Victor. Yeah.
He didn't play cards, which means it's fucking
playing against Victor so annoying. I also will get so annoyed playing into Victor's.
Probably full of fucking tricks.
I would never trick anybody.
You would never trick anybody?
Never.
I think most people would describe me as a very honest man.
Literally don't fucking believe you.
Because, that's the telling sign when they tell you, everybody calls me an honest
everybody
man.
says it about me. You can take my word for it and not listen to everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I might just have to grief. This might be griefing. Am I griefing?
Are you griefing?
I might have to grief.
How will he grieve?
All right, we're fucking griefing.
Okay.
All right. This is so fucking grief. 1, 2, 3, 6, Mr. 305. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, move it there. 1, 2, 3. To this turn. 3 units, 4, 5. Shit. And then he can play
I understand what it felt like to play with me that one time when you were teaching me, Lily.
And then he can.
Because I know I was doing
Fine.
this exact same thing the whole time.
I'm like, I'm used to it. Because again, we all went through this, you know, like in your first game, because you have to learn and like read everything. Like nowadays, like again too, like I kind of like at my game yesterday too. I basically just like tapped 8 mana and recycled 2 and played like Watcher Ready. And then I was like, oh shoot. I was like, this is like a new like play. Like I was like, because I had just played a game against someone who like really knew what they were doing as well too. So like we know the cards. It's like, yeah, oh, like you play the 8 and recycle 2, so it's accelerated stuff. Like we know the text on the cards already, so we're like playing that way. And then I was playing against somebody new, and like I just did that, and I was like, oh shoot, I should have done that step by step for you, because I was like, I forget you're still learning. And they're like, no, it's okay, I think I followed that. I'm like, here, let me slow down. Because like sometimes it's like you just get into that like back and forth really quick when you know everybody knows the cards and what you can do.
No,
and then when I'm playing against someone new, I forget, and then I'm like, oh, let me go slow. I think I did that against you too, like in the third game, like when I was playing Ari.
I think so.
I, like,
By then, I think we were both comfortable enough
the float
where...
mana gear thing, and then I did like a lot all at once, and I was like, did you follow that at all? So.
Okay.
Coach Fuji looks like a rogue. Trust me, bro.
Let's fucking run it down.
They're a knight.
Oh, I feel like a League of Legends player doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Oh,
6,
you're looking
7.
like a League of Legends player to me. 6, 7.
And I drop 1 to the recycle.
Recycle 1.
I fucking play Yi. Untapped.
He's
ready.
Entered ready.
And then I fucking rush it in.
He's running it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
You rush it in.
Okay.
I'm all tapped out, so I got no response here.
This wouldn't change anything, but like, yes, for example, like you could have played that where your other Yi is and then ganked him to a battlefield.
That's right.
Playing him to base also is the same thing. So, but yeah.
Like, yeah, but then hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just explain, because you were asking about ganking, right? And you were asking about like, yes, you could play directly to the battlefield. So it's like, yeah, you could have played it there and moved it. It wouldn't have mattered in this situation, but.
Okay, cool. I mean, hold on. Actually, yeah, I already declared. Okay, I already declared.
I mean, we're learning. We took back Kote's hidden blades so the Kokete could hack themselves later.
Granted, it was all in the effort of making a significantly worse play than anything else I could have done, but I did still get to take it back.
Okay, fine.
And all the time I've known him, he's never lied to me once.
we'll run it back.
Okay.
Just read that.
Okay.
I've got nothing for this.
So we will resolve 6, 8.
Against my 6, 8, 11.
Yep. I'll just kill 3 dudes. will kill everyone except for the what's his for face?
Drummer.
Noxine drummer.
Okay.
All right.
Buy my lovely tokens.
Was there an airport sound?
An airport sound? I have been told that apparently for some reason recently my mic has been picking up my computer fans. I don't know why.
Oh.
Need that Discord crisp.
Discord.
Oh yeah, so I
crisp.
can sound like I'm coming through an Xbox 360 microphone.
Okay. And then I will tap 3 and play this dude.
Oh, he's still going.
Cool.
Oh my god. Aquaman.
Aquaman.
Alright, cool. I hold, so I get +1. Untap. Everybody.
Everybody.
Everybody. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna be a silly little guy, I think.
This is where it starts. Okay.
I am going to go 1, 2.
Shit.
Play a Ravenbloom student.
Yeah.
Up here. Then I will tap 1.
Play guy.
To play a guy.
Yep.
And then also I will tap 1.
Play guy.
To play a guy.
Yeah.
So, out of curiosity, how does this all stack, Lily? I don't actually know the full breadth of Hibernadinger's abilities.
Yeah. So you would just like exhaust him and then it would just do the effect.
It would do all of the effects?
So you would have to pay 1 and then it would then exhaust Heimerdinger and then get a recruit token. Does that make sense?
Okay. So I just have to choose each time which thing I'm using.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just one effect. Yeah. But then if you have something that readies your Heimer again, you could do it again.
True.
Like if there's like a card that's like ready a champion and then you ready him and then you could technically exhaust him again. And then when he's exhausted, he can't move.
Mm-hmm.
So like in doing that, it means that he has to sit there. You can't move him afterwards.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want
hopefully that answered the question.
Yes, that was perfect.
I also literally have like a friend messaging being like, hey, so-and-so opened up Spirit Forge pre-release boxes. Like, do you want me to sign you up? And I'm like, oh my God. So I'm like half messaging on the side trying to get boxes.
See, this is why it's good. We're the streamers right now. You don't have to focus.
You are.
Exactly.
I'm panicking, trying to get cards.
Okay.
Also, Sayer, there is this button at the top. They have this turned on right now, which means that it doesn't auto untap everything.
Do that.
If they had it turned off, it would auto tap everything and awaken everything for you. So I just have them. I told them turn it off right now while you're practicing and learning, so you get used to it. So, because like when you go to play in person. There isn't an auto untap everything button, but once you get used to doing it yourself in person,
just for laughs,
and learning your ABCs, like your beginning phase,
show.
then absolutely turn the button on, and then it just does it automatically for you, which is nice. It makes it go faster.
Okay. Oh no.
Nothing for it. I just don't like him.
Yeah, that's fair. But
Also,
it goes
crap.
back, right? Like afterwards.
It looks like he smells. Yeah.
Okay.
It goes back afterwards. Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool.
Someone needs to make a playmat. It does it automatically for you.
Cool.
I agree. That'd be crazy.
We're playing the game of all time right now.
You are.
I untap all my guys. Cool. Oh, did I mean to put 1?
You somehow turned your counter down to 0. Okay.
Cool. Sick.
Yep.
I play my rune guy. I draw my card. What the fuck is this?
Just hire a guy on the side to do it for you.
Oh.
Wouldn't that be the craziest flex? It's like like a golf caddy, but for TCG. It's like, yeah, I just pay the guy to untap my runes for me.
Okay,
Golf
first
caddy
things
and
first.
TCGs.
I will yeah, I'll tap 2.
Okay.
One of each.
Mhm.
And I will meditate.
Meditate.
Shh, I'm meditating. I'll tap my E.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go. See, that's like one of the cards where it's like, okay, it matters to like untap things and tap things because
Shh, I'm meditating.
meditation, you can tap a card to draw.
Lily, please, he's meditating.
He's meditating.
Shh, I'm meditating.
Shh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Center.
Okay.
This is exactly what
My
I was thinking.
card
Though. I was like,
caddy.
I'm solid so long as he doesn't get some stupid
It's
card
such
draw.
a good visual.
What does he
Somebody
get? Some
needs
stupid card draw.
to make a skit or something, some comic out
Some
of that.
stupid card draw.
Bro, hit me with a pot of greed.
It might not matter, right?
Should be banned.
I mean, it might not matter. You know what I'm saying?
Might not
You know,
matter.
I feel the need to point out to you as well, Laser, just for the sake of validating everybody.
Okay.
Mushroom Pouch is not procced a single time.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Exactly.
That is fair. I didn't realize how hard it would be to like hold a battlefield.
Correct. Yeah. That's
For
why
a
I was
whole
like,
turn.
you'll see. It's Garbo.
In my mind, it seemed like you. I mean, technically,
Seemed
I've held
OP.
this battlefield for like a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but only because I'm playing specifically to not take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just depends on the deck and stuff like that. Like again, like if it's a Teemo, you have a higher likelihood of like holding a battlefield with hidden cards. So like maybe like with him it might work better kind of idea. In this Victor deck, I'm like, sure, I guess because you have the hidden blades, and if people are scared of your hidden blade because they know you have a hidden blade and are avoiding it, then in the early game you might get a couple extra draws off until like they're like, oh, I have more units to sacrifice one for hidden blade kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, it's harder.
Right.
A lot of people remove this mushroom pouch from this Victor deck immediately if they get the precon. One of the first things to go. Yeet.
Mushroom pouch, Lamau, La fucking Mao mushroom patch. Okay.
So
Alright,
all
we're gonna
you
win it.
have to do right now, Lazu, to win the game is
it's
hold
just
a
to hold
battlefield.
my point. Yeah,
Correct.
basically. 'Cause he needs to wait. He needs to
And-
actually like spend a whole turn and then hold there again to win with this effect.
And then yeah, he needs to get 7 units and hold to win the game.
Yes. Oh, so I tap 6.
So Kote has to do something to get you off of that battlefield to keep the game going
Yeah.
longer.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. To play Zephyr Sage. And then I'll move my guy here too.
Okay. Wait, is that?
No,
I thought it was a thing that you had to.
allegedly you can play the battlefields. Or
Yep.
I mean, what?
You can play directly to battlefield. What are you asking, Kote?
No, I'm trying to rethink. Am I? For some reason, I was under the assumption that you needed to
Just put 7 units there and then you win.
hold. No.
Oh.
Hold both battlefields to win.
No.
I can conquer both to win.
You have to conquer
Conquer
both
But I can hold
or
one.
hold one.
Oh, I
Yeah.
misunderstood that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I pass.
That's bad. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, that makes me
Kote's
lose
plan
the
came
game. I'm
crumbling
pretty sure.
down.
Yeah, no, I think that just literally makes me lose the
Oh
game.
no.
I don't think I have anything
Anything.
in that case.
Oh man.
Because you can
Yeah.
only attack me with Heimer.
If
Because
you
I
had
put everything
moved
here,
if you had moved your units back the turn before, and
Well,
then
I
you drew
didn't-
that card.
I don't know why I was under the impression that he had to conquer both in order to
Nope.
get
It
the
is
victory.
all you have to do is hold one or conquer
Yeah.
both. That is the condition.
Yep. That's why I've been holding
Hold
this
one.
one guy the whole time.
Conquer both.
I figured if you do nothing about it, I'll just eventually win because.
Yep, the points just keep going up. So
'cause
it is very much like
in an even game.
Yeah.
I always win the race to the end because I had more points to begin with.
Yeah.
And all I have to do is like grief you until so you can't get 7.
Yeah, you just have to
my master yi at you.
You just have to
make
keep
you lose your 7
making
units.
sure that you keep losing units, so that ganking helps with that.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Because now, like, if you had technically moved your units, I guess, back the turn before, you could have done that and then played the card that you just got.
Crazy card.
Yeah, the card,
Yeah.
the victor card.
Oh, he drew his signature.
Yeah. So
I
we
wonder
could
if
just go
there's a
through.
way
So
that I can. I wonder if there's a way that I can still do this.
let me
I'm
see.
curious.
Let me see.
I'm gonna do some math here. So you got.
Yeah. Game's not done. You can finish out your turn. Cause like you could technically still use Heimer, right? To get 1, and then the other one to get 2.
Okay. I'm going to do something very silly.
Okay.
I'm going to
Still
do
not
something
enough.
that people
That's-
would consider incredibly silly. First, I'm going to tap my Orb of Regret.
Yep.
Give your. Let's put this on the Zephyr Sage.
Okay, cool.
Reduce that by 1.
So it's a 5.
So I'll do this real quick. Oh, sorry. Just I need to do this so I can actually touch it.
Then
so
I'm
8,
going
5,
to.
And technically your water wielder has +2 too. Oh no, because it's not alone. Just kidding. Different card I was thinking of.
It's not. No, it's not.
Different card I was thinking of. You're fine. Yeah, you could also technically use the second from the left card for the effect too.
Oh, that's
I just
true.
don't know what you're like if you're like really trying to look for something in there, but I don't know what you might have.
I don't think there's anything in there that's going to change this.
Yeah, there might be another one of those Nixing cards. But I don't know if you're gonna top deck or not, so that's
all right.
There's that. But I don't know like how much mana you're planning.
Right.
Cause
Okay.
you could still play
I know what needs to be done. Fear not, Lily.
You could play everything to play all of those spells.
That's the idea.
Yeah.
That's the idea. All right. I'm moving up Heimer.
Okay.
And as I move him up.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay, yeah. No, sorry. Continue.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh God. Okay.
And then I'm going to recycle 3.
What the fuck?
To play Grand Stratagem.
Wait. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
To give all friendly units +5.
So this is the victor spell that everybody hates.
God.
Grand Stratagem. Because if you think of it, if they have already 4 tokens at a base, and then all of a sudden it goes from a 4 to that. It's like 4 to 20.
Bro said, think of it as if I didn't do the multiplication in my head already.
So gross.
That is okay. Cool. So your Heimer is a 8.
So Heimer is 8.
Okay.
All right. Any reaction to that at all?
Nope.
All right.
That'd be so funny though, right? That'd be so funny, right? Counterspell.
Yep.
I'm going to.
It can happen. There's a one called Wind Wall, and it counters.
Then I will
any spell.
Tap 1 to play a Stupefy.
Yep.
On me, I assume.
Yeah, I'm going to give your water wielder -1.
Cool.
And
then draw 1.
You get the draw.
Well, that's a silly little.
That's okay. That doesn't help you.
It does not. So what does he have right now? That's 8, 10,
8, 6.
10, 16.
You can do the 5 up
17.
on your Heimer, so we know.
Oh yeah. I'll give him his total. That's going to be more useful right now.
8 plus 6
so he's an
plus
8 right
1.
now.
So he's an 8.
And then
Then I'm going to
and then that.
tap 3
Okay.
to play a back-to-back to give Heimer another +2.
My God.
Okay.
He does it.
You know, I'm gonna give +2 to somebody else out there.
Dang.
That's fine. Whatever.
Okay.
Oh wait,
He doesn't do it
he doesn't do it.
because
We
you only have
forgot.
10 here.
Sorry. Also,
I have 15.
you're
You
fighting,
don't win
so
here. I have
also
15, you have 10.
Lazy. I don't think you have also done your fortified position yet. When you defend here, you choose a unit that gives it +2.
No, it doesn't work here because it's when a unit defends alone.
No, you're
the
fortified. The
battlefield
battlefield
Oh,
condition
yes.
gives
Okay,
it a
cool.
+2.
So I have +2.
So you pick a unit
and
to
then,
give +2 as well.
And then my Zephyr
That
Sage also gets
that
+1.
technically should have gone off first, but we just skipped it.
My Zephyr Sage also gets +1 because it's also a defender.
Yep, it has shield.
Yep.
So I have 10 plus 16, 17.
Damn.
Yep.
Try as I might, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you did it. And then I was like, oh, wait, fortified
Nope.
position and Zephyr
Fortified
shield.
position made it. Actually, I didn't have enough.
Did you have a way to -7 me?
No, -4.
I -4'd on this.
I mean, even without fortified position, is not enough.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been
I
enough.
would have.
Yeah.
I have 15.
That's why I was like, oh, fortified position. I was like, no.
Yeah, I was just kind of throwing everything at the wall to see if Heimer could
to
do
see
it.
if it was enough. But okay, what I was like thinking too, because I was like, oh, you could like spawn a recruit. Can you technically? Because you could have played.
Because you could
could
spawn the
have
recruit with
clicked on
Victor.
Heimer, activated. No, because he was exhausted.
No.
Never mind.
You have to
you
move.
can
Never mind. Because I was like,
spawn
oh,
with
is there a way to
Victor
get 2
here, can't you?
recruits? But you couldn't.
I didn't have enough free mana to spawn with Victor.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, can
And
you not
even if-
spawn
And
with
even if I
Victor?
spawned, it would
Oh,
have
I see.
spawned
I see.
at base.
You can't
Yeah.
spawn it at the battlefield.
No,
I think
not until you hold it.
like if you
Oh,
had
I
a
see,
way to
okay.
ready Heimer. Yeah, actually, yeah, not until you hold it. You're right. But yeah. But you got close. You got real
Yeah,
close. It
Oh
was
my
that it
God.
was literally fortified position because I was like, oh my God, he's done it. And then I was like, oh wait, fortified. Fortified and the
I
Zephyr
thought it
shield.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I
Even
was
without the
building
fortified
under the
position doesn't matter.
assumption that he had to force me off. That's so tragic.
Yeah.
I would have played this so much different if I
Differently.
realized.
Yeah. Because again, if you
Oh,
had
well.
because if you had known that earlier, you would have probably moved all of those tokens
Oh yeah.
to
Oh
your
yeah. I would have
base
killed that Yi ages
or
ago.
something. And then technically also you would have drawn Grand Stratagem and you would have had those tokens to move with Heimerdinger to that base even.
Yeah.
And then if you had Grand Stratagem, that would have been a very different story.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Well,
It was still
It'd be like
GG. Yeah, we learned
GG.
things. We learned things. Now you will know that you can it's hold because now you've like experienced the downfall. That's how you learn. So
I'm a fool.
it was a very close
gamers.
game though. Still,
It was.
GG.
yeah, you
good
guys
game.
did amazing. So yeah,
GG, good game, Reddit.
Just like a.
now you know how to play,
How
and
long were we on that? Was that like a 2-hour long game?
it was like
It was a
hour,
1 hour long game.
hour,
Yep.
basically.
yeah.
Because I was like, oh, I thought Lazy
Oh,
had to go at
actually-
9, but
Well, I did, but
Kinda.
yeah, it's,
oops.
No, it was
I'm-
totally like a 2-hour long game. I just
I'm
went
glad you
back
guys
to
at
work.
least had fun with it. So.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, now Lazy, you know how to play Riftbound, so. And now the two of you can play anytime you
Yippee.
want. You guys are both babies still. So now you guys can play each other.
Yeah, but I know this
Yippee.
guy. He's gonna go look up meta decks.
It's gonna go look up Victor's
Go
entire
learn
deck.
strategy.
No, we gotta find Lazy a deck that they want to play too.
No.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
you can
I
look
mean,
up mid range.
it-
I know next one, like in a week or two, Draven comes out. I think he is considered a mid range deck, is what I've heard. So you can look into him.
Yeah.
He is also the top meta right now. He is going to become the dominating play strongest
Yeah,
deck.
no, I'm definitely most comfortable in mid range.
Mid-range.
Mhm.
I don't actually like ramp that much because
Yeah.
ramp is like just a bunch of huge dudes, and huge
Yeah.
dudes always be like, okay, the guy plays like 2 mana card, and, you lose
Card
your
and then
huge
it's
dude.
gone. Yep. Yeah,
So-
no, ramp decks are not super strong right now. And like the Yi has like other tricks that's not this pre-built deck, and that's why he's played for those
I see.
situations, I guess, more.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, Victor
Yeah.
also just sucks. Like, Victor is the strongest of the pre-con decks, too.
I think mostly it's like the game took long not because like I'm reading my cards, but it's like I'm imagining what could possibly happen from
be
this deck,
in
and I don't know any cards.
exactly
So I can only imagine, like, the horror.
100%. But
Like,
again,
if he happens to have a card that says like do stupid shit, then I'm like, okay, then I'm fucked, right? So
absolutely,
like,
yeah.
you can only imagine the worst. So the turns take like 30 minutes imagining like the worst possible thing that you could play, and then it doesn't happen. I breathe a sigh of relief.
I like Long Lemon C said, my takeaway is you don't have to worry about Mushroom Patch even if your opponent plays it.
Absolutely.
Same with Orb of Regret. Orb of Regret is trash because like you have to do it
so
before
bad.
you start your turn. It's also super annoying because
you can't
slow.
play it on your opponent's turn either.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just garbo. It has a lot of regret.
This would have been a whole different game if any of my grand stratagems were in the top half of my deck.
How many did you get?
It's such a rude card. You can put 3 of those grand stratagems in your deck.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, they cost a lot because they're 6 plus recycle 2, but like they just have so much power. And like when you see it come out, you're like, God dang it. At least like for me, like in Ari, like when I play against Victor, I'll like make sure that I have a wind wall. So wind wall blocks any spell. So if they play Grand Stratagem, I can wind wall it. But yeah, so that's like in like for a sidebar, let's like sideboard, put my Grand Stratagem or put my wind wall in there. And then if I come into a Victor matchup, I know to like swap that in for the second game kind of idea, right? So
right.
And that's your sideboard purpose.
I don't think I have any like kind of spells or anything like that. So.
For what it's worth, I've just learned
not in this deck, but green has lots of them. So green has wind wall, green has defy. Those are counter spells that are in green. But I don't think it's in Yi's deck in this pre-con. So that's why again, like Yi is strong, but not in the battlegrounds. Like not the setup that they did for him, I guess, right?
What were you gonna say?
But yes, you were absolutely fine because I have learned that this pre-con has exactly 1 grand stratagem.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I only have 1 Highlander. No, I have 2.
I don't know why this only has 1, but I am appalled.
They gave me 2 Highlanders. Yeah, I had another one in there somewhere. Me when? I mean, it's an okay spell.
Yeah.
I should have.
Oh my cold weeks were at the bottom.
Rest in peace.
That's fine.
All the week.
That's fine. My grandfather's deck has some useless cards.
And it's like all card games. You're gonna come across like two situations. One, you'll learn the cards, so you'll kind of like have an idea of what people probably put down. And then 2, it is still a randomized chance in a deck, and sometimes you just pull really badly.
Well, I mean, if your opponent if your opponent draws better than you, that's like skillish.
Yeah.
You know, like they're just a better player than you.
It is, yeah. It's all skill.
It is part of it. Yes.
Top deck the card they need.
It is part of it.
You know, they're just better than you.
Yeah. I didn't top deck Grand Stratagem when I killed my own recruit because I wasn't skilled enough.
Yeah. There you go.
That's all it was.
That's all it was.
Unlucky.
I still can't believe you did that instead of the Drake. So funny.
It would have been so much more fun.
It would have been more fun. You are correct in that statement. You were like a true heart of the cards, man. You know, you were doing it for the gram.
I was doing it for the content.
Right.
For the content play. But yeah. There you go, Lezu. Now you know how to play. Kote's got another one in.
Cool.
And I need to head to bed, so I will leave it there.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Thank you very much for playing with me. And yeah, if I ever play with friends and stuff like that, I'll be sure to send you guys invites if you want to come and play. Cool. There is the new stuff that's coming out soon, so I know like my friends and I are probably going to be trying to learn the new set too. So we're going to be learning all the new cards and stuff. So I will invite you if we do any of those because you're also going to be able to learn with us while we learn. So absolutely. All right.
Pog.
Pog. I will talk to you guys later then. I'll say goodnight to my stream.
See you later.
See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And there we have it. A Riftbound game teaching to Lezu that was just suddenly sprung on us. Didn't know that I was gonna be streaming. I was like, I will finish up early and then go teach Lezu, but they were okay with doing it on stream, so we just got a surprise Riftbound game in. I like that you guys are just gonna like slowly absorb and like learn. The more people I teach, the more you guys are gonna learn, so. I actually do really also enjoy having you guys there too, because like I learn also so much as well by having chat there, because like they'll come into situations that I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, and then I'll be like, chat, what is the ruling here? So, but yeah, I do have to go to bed. I will not be raiding somebody because I have, like I said, I have an allergy appointment very early in the morning that I have to attend to. So I'm literally gonna go straight to bed. Wait, Lezu might be streaming. I don't know if they are or not. Let me ask them. Because I could send you to Lezu if Lezu is gonna be streaming. Let me ask them. Are you going to be streaming right away? If so, I'll leave you. All right, well, I'll find out from Lezu if they are gonna stream. If not, I'm still gonna just give them a shout out. There we go. So there's Lezu that I was playing with, and then also to Gote. I don't know if it'll let me, it might kick out of the way. I'm not sure if I could do two. Yeah, I gotta wait for the other one for Kote, but I'll link their account as well. So yeah, Lezu might be streaming right away. I'm not sure, or they might be like going to like get food or something before they start stream. I'm not sure. They're a late night streamer. But yeah, I will be gone because again, I have a allergy appointment I have to go to very early in the morning, so I need to go to bed right away. Wait, there's an Ishi-san now too? Ishi-kun, Ishi-chan, and Ishi-san. The 1, 2, 3, I love it. Also, thank you for hanging out with me, Foxfires. I super appreciate it. Ishi-san, thank you for the follow as well. I'm also gonna get the shout out for Kote, because I think it's done now. Kote. So Lezu was the Lightning Dragon streamer. Kote is the night streamer you saw on the screen. I have to wait 48 seconds again still. I saw that it went away, so I thought it was done. I could also unpin this. Yeah, so hopefully, I've been sneezing and coughing and being so stuffy for the last 7 days because I'm not allowed to take any antihistamines before this appointment. I am so looking forward to getting this appointment out of the way so that I can stop sneezing every 2 seconds now. Hey, Lazy's live! Perfect. Kote, Bond. It's funny because I know Kote talked about streaming tonight too. And then I think they didn't end up doing it. Wait, I deleted. Oh, I deleted that. That's a different message. Wait, did not shout out Kote. Kote Von. There it is. There's Kote. So that's the night person you saw on the stream. So yeah, there is Kote and Lezu, two really good friends of mine. Highly recommend their channel. Go give them a follow. Go give them some love. And Lezu is streaming now. I just saw a notification for it, so I will raid their channel. And yeah, hope everything goes like the appointment. Thank you. I'm very curious. I'm excited to find out the results and then find out what I'm allergic to because I have no idea what it is. I'm kind of excited to learn. I'm like, it's gonna be like, you're allergic to everything outside. Congratulations. Good day. I'm hoping I didn't stop you from streaming. Hopefully and work, because I know you mentioned too getting some work done tonight. It was just suddenly, I was like, Lazy's like, I messed up the times. I told you the wrong times. And I was like, oh, we're starting now. I wasn't planning to stream. I was like planning to end my stream and then go teach Lazu. And then Lazy's like, surprise. I will get it done now. Okay, good, good. Please get your work. It just inverted the plans a little bit. Me too. Me too. You're allergic to atoms? That's me, Saviel. 100%. That is me. All right. But yeah, hopefully I'll find out what I'm allergic to and I'll update you guys on whatever it is. So it's nice watching you teach him. Yeah, I had fun. I liked being the like sidebar judge too, where I just got to watch them play. I think that was really, really entertaining. I liked too because they were like, you guys are so competitive to each other, which made it fun as well. So, but yeah, let's get the raid up for Lazu because I need to bed. Raid message. That is not a command. Sorry, we're sitting here in silence. I didn't put any music on because I was teaching. But we're gonna end anyways. That is not an exclamation point. Message 2. There we go. So yeah, first message is for if you have my emotes. Second message is if you don't have my emotes, grab whichever one you prefer. And yeah, we'll go head over and give Lazu some love because I'm going to bed. So I'm dumping you over there. All right. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you, Foxfires. I hope it's a good one. If you are off to bed, sweet dreams. Otherwise, we'll go continue the love over to Lazu. I don't know what they're doing. We'll find out when we get there. All right. Bye-bye.